Welcome to the Scrapyard. I'm your host, BC.
The Savage.
Colonel JJ.
Turkey TFA 1024, the TF addict.
I'm J-Tank, the favors guy.
Yeah, holy crap. This is like, what, his third episode?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Finally, we're on a stream together.
With duct tape, hope, and dreams.
Hey, you never know. He might end up becoming a permanent castmate. You never know. Anyway, so we are back, and tonight's episode main topic is why supporting hobbies is healthy. But also, of course, one thing I'm pretty sure everybody looks forward to every single episode now, especially when I force it to take a break. Tonight's scrap battle is Armada Prime versus Riddle 1 Megatron. This is going to get very interesting. So, people who missed the last one, I'm going to explain this now. Since Armada Prime has already shown up twice, we will be skipping his analysis portion, and the bulk of the analysis and assigning points is going to be summed up within Megatron's analysis.
If this fight doesn't start off with Rid 01 Megatron punching Optimus as a giant hand, I'm going to be disappointed.
Huh? You know what? You don't get to dictate that now, do you?
Oh, would it be funny?
It would be fun.
Why does TFA's voice keep on switching?
I don't know. I have a faulty speech emphasizer today. I don't know what's going on.
Get this man a cough drop.
I was gonna say the channel's
Yes,
different
Ink.
today.
Hello, Ink.
Chat looks different today.
Mr. Inktastic, isn't he autistic?
Also, it's not the chat's not appearing down there.
He finally caved in on something. Let me fix that. There we go.
He caved in.
Why is everyone an
Silver
asshole?
Bolt.
Yeah, he caved in on Silverbolt recently. Unless he's talking about something else that he's been waiting specifically for this to reveal.
Oh, I'm reduced to thrust decon. What the fuck?
Alright, well, so on the itinerary for the night, we're going to be doing
Oh, oops.
we're going to do figure appreciation first, then the topic, then Savage story time, flashbang trivia, end off with scrap battle, then just go right into the after party after that.
So another 3 hours of my life I can't get back. Gotcha.
What?
You enjoy these 3 hours. Shut the hell.
You forgot to mention the tier list.
Oh, yes. Sorry. My bad. You weren't here last week, so I kind of had to wing it. So before we do Savage story time, we're gonna try to finish up the tier list. And this time, if I start being all like, "Oh, hey, by the way, throw this up to this, throw this up to this, throw this up to this," no one complained.
Yeah,
We are on the timer.
No discussing. No discussing.
We will discuss for a certain amount, but if it's starting to reach a point where I'm like, okay, we've been on this for a while, let's try to put the pace.
That was me, Savage.
So with that said, congratulations to Ink for finally getting his hands on Silverbolt. He's very much right. I would have came for him for that. I'm still coming for him for the sake of skipping 86 Megatron, but we're not going to talk about that.
And I ordered Quintus Prime. Yay!
Yeah, he got bumped up here in the States.
What's up, guys? Wait, hang on. Wait, hang on. Everybody, you know what's up. 3, 2, 1. BBS. How's it going, buddy? All right. So, itinerary, appreciation of the week, main topic, tier list, Savage story time, flashbang trivia,
Ow.
Convert, all right, everybody, let's go ahead and get this show on the road. Figure appreciation of the week, and we are going to start as per usual, if it'll work for me.
Bippity boppity boop.
Come on! Yes, hi, Bugga.
Technology be technology.
There we go. Yeah, that was starting to get annoying. Anyways, go ahead, J-Tank.
Oh, okay. All right. So I got this guy on Thursday,
The Fallen.
and I think I fell in love with this figure. He's pretty nice. I will say so
You
myself.
don't think you fell in love with that bitch. You know you did. Don't sit here and try to lie to yourself. Don't try to bog it down. You love him and you know it.
He's huge. Like, look, he's
Still one of his best designs.
yeah. He shall rise again.
Yes, he definitely has arisen.
He has risen, baby girl.
All right.
Yes!
Camera will work with me.
I can hear a false alarm.
Mortals,
Oh,
That's
give me your souls.
San Diego Comic-Con Classics Nemesis Prime.
I need that.
Like I said,
Yeah.
Oh my god, dude.
I need that.
I can hear a
I
false
even
alarm.
got the commander armor.
Oh, he's
You
got
got
the Scourge
Commander.
armor.
Alright, TFA, you're up.
All right, so shocker. My figure appreciation is this hat.
A hat?
Oh,
Really?
I'm about to boot you from the stream.
Anyway, my real figure appreciation is actually
By the way,
well, it came down to two contenders.
It's going to be tidal wave.
No, I already said tidal wave. I can't do it again. It's actually one of the new recent acquisitions I just got. This one speaks to my soul.
alright.
Oh, one of those.
Transformers NFL collab. Pittsburgh Steelers.
I ain't.
He got bumped up. I didn't even anticipate him to get bumped up. I got an email from Amazon saying, "Oh, he's now arriving on Friday." I was like, "Wait, you're not supposed to come out until like December 14th." So,
they
a bit
want
of a brief lore. I'm originally from Pennsylvania, even though I reside in America's erectile dysfunction.
Give me a moment.
Pittsburgh Steelers are my home team. Always have been, always will be. So when I found out this was existing, I had to cop it. I had to cop them. I had to.
I don't know if I said this as my figure appreciation before, but oh well, it is what it is.
Wow. I just believe you did.
Have I done it before?
You've definitely spoken about her before, but you've never. I don't think you've done a figure appreciation on her yet. So
But yeah,
It doesn't
I don't know.
fit.
Savage in his new
my new position for the.
his new point of view. The figure appreciation of the week.
Is Badassatron. Oh, I mean, Bumblebee. I mean, no voice man.
His name will never be Badassatron.
His throat, literally and figuratively.
So my figure appreciation of the week.
Hi, baby.
That's an interesting looking Titan class.
Oh, look, it's your living HasLab.
Living Haslab.
He's adorable.
JJ,
You're being all cute for the stream, right? Mwah. Now go for
Hey, be gone.
it. All right, so my figure appreciation of the week came down to 3 contestants. I'm pretty sure I did one of them already, but I'm just gonna wing it because genuinely I do not freaking remember. My figure appreciation of the week is Age of the Primes. Vortex.
Hi, Vortex.
mine's currently chilling.
I'm still working on getting mine.
He's chilling over there somewhere.
Yeah. So, funny story about this Vortex. I got my hands on Vortex literally the day after I pulled another thing. And it washed the face of that horrific experience right out of my mouth, and it made me very happy. Alpha Bravo win, Alpha Bravo never.
Joke's on you. We're getting an Alpha Bravo.
You shut the hell up!
We are getting one though.
I don't care. No.
This is the first time we see TF with his camera on for the whole episode now.
All right, so it is time for the
I shouldn't have said it. I shouldn't have said it.
You guys should get
Shouldn't have
this.
said what?
But it's a nice beanie though. I like the beanie.
It came from this.
Stop.
Ooh.
Some sort of Transformers care package.
Came with socks too.
Wow. Transformer socks. That's amazing. I'm jealous.
So you get a mug.
Oh, you got a
two
mug
pairs of
too in
socks,
there?
and you get
A
beanie.
mug.
They wanted it for the beanie.
Ooh.
Okay, the
that's-
toque is actually quite nice.
That's actually quite nice.
The toque.
Boss man.
So we are now moving on to the topic at hand, and the topic, as specified, is why
Wow.
hobbies are healthy. Why supporting hobbies are healthy.
Yeah, you might need to explain that a little.
It was from
Well-
a story of last week.
So we used to have a story time where there was a less than pleasant individual. I got my kid right here, so I'm trying not to cuss.
Even though you're cussing a lot.
I was not here last
But
week.
he wasn't in here. You know what? If you ever become a father, then you'll understand. How about that, huh?
It probably won't happen until I'm 40.
All right. Anyways, move on, Bugger. So basically, the story was it was a guy who had a female coworker, which was a big shock to the whole story. Where right when COVID came around, she couldn't go to any Transformers conventions anymore, and it was really bumming her out. Well, when everybody was finally allowed to go back to the office, and they started talking about, oh, what's one thing y'all missed? And she brought up her conventions. He immediately spun around and went, "Oh my God, shut up! No one cares." And the fire of that response. So that ultimately inspired the whole idea in my own head of how can we sit here as a group and talk about why supporting a hobby is actually healthy.
Hey, Quentin.
And before you ask, one, yes, it was a savage story time, and two, yes, the community ripped into him to begin with, so you're good.
I didn't clearly. I wanted to get what I wanted to say out, and I was less than pleasant on him.
Now, see, supporting hobby. Yeah, I agree that the supporting a hobby is healthy, and let me explain my reasoning for this. Because a long time ago, when I was in school, I told people that I like Transformers, and guess what they said to me in front of my face? What? You like Transformers? That's for babies.
Yeah, and you're an even bigger baby because you don't seem to understand the fact that Optimus Prime is the living embodiment of a father figure. Anyways, move on.
He is Robo Jesus. He died for our sins. That's why we have Amazon Prime Day.
He died so we can have Hot Rod.
You see, here's the thing.
Died for your sins.
Like, sometimes people cannot understand why Transformers is such a great franchise. They say, it's for babies. Have you seen adults these days? They were born in the 80s. They were kids when they were introduced to Transformers. I'm pretty sure your parent was a kid when he was introduced to Transformers.
My dad,
No. Here's the thing.
It's clever time.
Supporting a hobby is very important because when you support someone's hobby, your relationship is healthy, your friendships are healthy, and you get good times, you get good moments. And these hobbies are fun. These hobbies that we have make us happy. We have fun with these hobbies. And collecting Transformers. My hobby is to collect Transformers, and my nose. And because if you're not supporting a hobby, then that is completely unhealthy. So when you
Even
support
if it's
a
a hobby that you yourself personally are not a part of, it doesn't change the fact that you should be supportive of the one person in your life, whether they be a sibling, a parent, a family member, a friend, or even a very passionate coworker, that you put your own personal feelings about it to the side, because guess what? With how much y'all love to sit here and get on our case about the fact that we sit here and buy a bunch of toys, hey, guess what? At least we're not like your cracked out Uncle Joe.
And at least we're happy.
Yeah, at least we're happy.
Wait, we're happy? Why am I not happy?
Don't kill the mood.
As I was
Do what I
saying,
must.
People should at least be supportive of each other's hobbies, and because if people just say, "Oh my gosh, just shut up, you don't care," I mean, it's not a healthy thing to say because one, you're being condescending, and two, you have no reason to put on your anger on other people. Other people want to have fun. You should care that they have fun. If you yourself don't have fun, then why are you being angry at other people for having fun? You be jealous? Be jealous. Because if you put aside your jealousy and you be happy and be caring for the person that wants to have fun, that misses the conventions, then you can just be kind and just say, "Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, man. I feel for you." Just say stuff like that. Don't say things like, "Oh my gosh, shut up! I don't care." That kind of behavior just rubs me off, pisses me off. So that is why supporting a hobby should always be a key thing in life. That makes your friendships healthy, that makes your relationships with the people be healthy, and that's just. And plus, to all the people, to all the bullies I have ever encountered, to all the bullies who said that Transformers are just for kids, look at the masterpiece and third-party figures. Are they for kids? No, they're not. They're for freaking adults.
Let's go away.
Even the mainline stuff. They're made for us adults. What could you want? Because for many years I struggled to find some people to actually support my hobby. I mean, I have some. I got you guys. I got you guys to support the hobby that I love because you are also Transformers fans, passionate Transformers fans. So am I, and we all support each other's hobbies. No matter where we are, we still support each other's hobbies. And you see all the women as well, the women who love Transformers as much as we do, as much as the men do. Because I've seen online that one of the women was being bullied for liking Transformers, and I cannot accept that. I cannot condone that behavior. And plus, it was a man who's bullying a girl. I'm like, okay, Mr. Man, fuck off.
Yeah, you're being real manly, punching down on a girl that likes Transformers. You must seem to feel like a real alpha Chad. Yeah, we'll see how alpha you are when you actually start talking to somebody that'll fight back.
And you know, and Quentin is right. Even adults can play with Rescue Bots toys without shame. I've seen it before. I've seen it online before. I've
They're
seen
fun
adults
little
playing with
fidget
Rescue Bots toys. You know.
I have my limits, but so are you
In the
almost done?
words of the great Ingo, you
Um,
don't get old, you just get old when you stop playing.
Are you almost done, JJ?
Yeah, I'm almost done. I'm almost done.
Okay, let him cook. Let him cook. Let him cook. Let him cook.
Let him talk.
Exactly.
Oh man. But yeah, I mean, this is the thing that's going on here. Like, because I've seen firsthand that online people like to bully other women for liking Transformers. Dude, if you like Transformers as much as she does, logically you're supposed to support her. And then the man is like, why do girls even like Transformers anyways? It should be supposed to be for men. Yeah, you can stereotype there, man. it's girls can like Transformers. There are even female Transformers in the franchise. RC, Elita 1, Romeo, Greenlight, Moonracer, Victoria. Want me to continue? Anyway. Our hobbies are meant to be for everyone to enjoy and to make your relationship be more healthy. You should at least support the hobbies, support each other's hobbies. You may not be part of those hobbies, but what happened to J-Tank?
Sorry, I crashed. I don't know what happened.
He ran
You
into a
good?
wall.
Basically, what I'm saying is respect each other's hobbies, support each other's hobbies, because if you don't, then all hell goes downhill. All hell goes loose. So please make sure you support your friends' hobbies so that your friendships and relationships can remain as healthy as ever. And you can remain happy as well. Enjoy the hobbies together. If you don't, I'm gonna slap you. I'm gonna slap you 10 times until you see what type of wrong you did. Okay.
If it's not made that hard, my stuff would be harder.
And if you somehow survive his, you gotta go with me next.
Mhm.
Uh-oh.
And I'm gonna make sure you don't get up. So, as far as JJ goes, everybody, let's give it one of these. That was beautifully said. That was absolutely beautifully said. Like, y'all, this is why this man had to leave position.
Mhm.
Now, obviously, like, I definitely agree with a lot of the things he said, but I also want to stand on the very big point of I already kind of have a very strained relationship with a lot of folks in my life, and this is why. And let me tell you, I have never been able to escape the judgment. I cannot begin to tell you guys how much just having a positive relationship with people within the same realm of interest as me, how much it has helped my mental health. So having people that not only are appreciative of my hobby but also supports it, it goes a long way. Because, like I keep saying, as much as I love to sit here and make the joke of, well, I could be selling crack, I could be a druggie, I could be in jail. And like as much as I sit here and I make those jokes, there's an air of truth behind it. It could be way worse.
Mhm.
Preach.
So now that we're basically already almost done with this whole entire topic because we're already coming up on the 30-minute mark, would anybody else like to speak?
Me.
Go ahead, Medius.
Our hobbies make us who we are. I would like to think they help us connect with other people because you find something you enjoy together. So when you say it's for babies, you're basically damning yourselves. And now my tongue stops, damn it. Basically, thanks to certain hobbies, I got to meet so many interesting people. You guys included. And some of which helped improve who I am today. So yeah, hobbies can be healthy. Again, you make friends when you find something you have in common. Stop being a bunch of little bitches. And again, we are geeks. We are proud. Palm in your face.
Well said, man. Well said.
Done.
Wait, what are we laughing?
The way he sat there and said y'all a bunch of bitches.
Man ain't wrong. The man ain't wrong.
Somebody
That was
please put that. Oh my god, that was so funny.
29 minutes, 25 seconds in, I'm pretty sure.
Oh my god, that was so fucking funny.
You're welcome.
Show up right when I was about to drop that bomb. Oh my god. Oh my
I have a mean joke I want to say, but I'm going to keep it in my head because it actually is really insensitive to me. I'm going to keep it in my head.
All right, I'm going to give somebody else. I'm going to give one more person an opportunity to speak, and then we're moving on.
You know what? Sure. I'll speak up.
I'm amazed that TFA hasn't jumped at this yet. I thought for sure he'd have a lot to say.
He raised his hand.
Then we're gonna let TFA speak, and then we'll
Yeah.
let JK speak.
Yeah.
Then
Yeah.
we'll move on.
Okay, you go. Eating and listening.
I can't tell you how tired I am of seeing people get ridiculed and mocked and criticized just based on what they like. I just that breaks my heart. Everyone knows me as a Transformers fan, the TF addict. But surprise, surprise, I like other things too. And I am not afraid to say exactly what I like. I like Marvel. I like Power Rangers. I obviously like video games. I mean, who doesn't? But there was one fandom that I used to be ashamed of saying that I really liked, mainly just because I enjoyed the show. I'm fairly certain I've talked about it on here before, but this is just proves the point. And allow me to display. This is a My Little Prime. This is a Transformers My Little Pony crossover. Bought it at GameStop for $12. Why? Because I like My Little Pony. At least Friendship is Magic. Gen 5 or Gen 4, whatever one it was. It show's wholesome. It's fun. It's bright and colorful and everything that the world should be.
I think you're talking about Generation 5, which is the new one.
I think that's the one I'm talking. I don't know. Either way, Friendship is Magic. Right? I like that one. I used to be scared to say that. It took one post on Instagram when the announcement of the W crossover came out. I was terrified beyond belief of how people would respond to it. Especially whenever I came out and I was like, I like this. I'm excited for this. To my surprise,
Yeah, and even Transformers and My Little Pony even crossovers for the comic.
that's what I just said.
They shared a network together.
Yeah. Anyway, continue.
Yeah, I was terrified to come out and say that. But to my surprise, not a lot of people came at me with criticism or anything. However, what baffles me, we're all Transformers fans, right? I'm an Armada guy. BC's a JG1, JG Wars guy. J-Tank is the Bayverse guy. Probably a lot of you guys are all. Why is it that this fandom is so divided when it comes to the exact same thing that we all like? We should just be able to like band together and enjoy something as one. It shouldn't be divided as bad as it is. You know what? And to the people who support one another, please keep doing that. Genuinely. There are people out there who have no one. There are people out there who have left the world because they have no one. Supporting a hobby, whether it be for your own interest or whether it be for the beneficiality of your mental health improvement, it speaks volumes. For me specifically, Transformers has served as an anchor for pretty much my entire teenage to adolescent, young adult life. And it's all because of two all because of two very magnificent people who are no longer part of my life. They supported this until their dying breaths. They helped me through thick and thin. They were willing to drain their bank accounts for me. I had my mom for 24 years. I had my dad for 29. And even until the end,
You can watch, but you cannot find.
they still found a way. These two are the biggest supporters of my hobby. And they will always be the biggest supporters of my hobby, and I'm very grateful to have had their support. And if I still do, wherever they are out there in the ethereal plane, I hope they know just how much I appreciate them, how much I love them, how much I miss them.
Yeah, Tank, you're up.
All right. So it's been scientifically proven that hobbies are good for your mental health, but not just mental, also your physical health, which it might surprise you, but any hobby, if you're happy enough, you will be doing more, you'll be happier, you'll be experiencing more things, right? And I'm going to do a little bit of a rant about me. I can't really relate on the shame part of things for hobbies, because a lot of my friends, my family, everybody was always supportive. I grew up with some very, very, very nice people, of course, because
You're lucky.
I'm Canadian. We're the goofy goober Tim Horton bird fighting country. So yeah, but I've always been a big Transformers, Marvel, Star Wars, Halo fan. Like, look at this. Like, I just have games right here, just sitting here. But yeah, hobbies are a very, very good thing to have in your life. And if you don't have one, go find one now. Like, what are you doing with your life, man? So that's all I wanted to say was, yeah.
My turn.
All right, Savage, go ahead. Oh, the neck pop. Oh, he's getting ready.
Oh,
Ladies and gentlemen of the internet, those who even care to watch, let me remind you, hobbies are meant to give you relaxation and fun. Those who say that your hobby is not fun, not just, and not for you, hey, buddy, look in the mirror. If it's not your lane, stay out of mine. Go back to your NFL and leave me the flip out of it. Because let's not forget that who the ones that are pointing the fingers are. It's always the same kind of class that always will like to point the fingers at you, which is the sports loving jockstrap thyroid mother effers who never experienced a childhood because their dad beat them with a belt beyond recognition. And their mother kept throwing alcohol at the wall because they wanted more beer. So, yeah, no. We get why you don't have a childhood, but don't ruin ours just because you didn't have one. I sympathize for you, but at the same time, step off, buddy. Stay in your own lane. Have your own way. Don't interrupt mine just because you have a shitty day. So many people are within the same vein of this world that have so many hobbies. Hell, look at me, for example. Transformers ain't my only hobby.
you own a lot of Kamen Riders.
I have a lot of Kamen Rider. I have a lot of gaming stuff. I have a bunch of other hobbies. I'm getting into Warhammer recently for minifigure building. You know how supportive that community alone is?
Yeah.
It's already BS to try to win a game. Painting all these minifigures and then bringing your creation with you to said games is so amazing to see. Hell, someone brought a Warhound Titan to a game. Did it do well? But it was still cool to see instead of going, whoa, look at that! So, and the point of what I'm trying to get at is, jocks, stay in your NFL, stay out of my Transformer, have a good day.
TFS feels targeted.
You calling me out, man?
All right. So now that we are done with that, JJ, do me a favor, fire it up. Let's get going.
Alrighty. I got you. Wait. There we go. Boom, done.
And boom. All right. Let's do this. And where did we leave off last?
Growl?
Why is Prowl still here?
Because he
Yeah,
made the wrong
why is
one.
Prowl still here?
He shouldn't technically count. He's
You know, since the smokescreen mold and S, I'm gonna put Prowl in S. anyways.
You guys didn't trash on Beast Hunter Soundwave? Let's go.
Oh, I did.
Oh,
Oh,
you did?
He did, but I had him actually for once, so I actually like
I backed him up. I like Soundwave. He's fun. It's cool.
There we go. We're not talking about Prowl anymore because I already put him in S tier because how good the mold is. So
It is a good mold.
All right, so let's see who the next figure is.
Magnus!
Magnus.
Okay, all right. So, funny enough, so we're actually going from the bottom and working our way up. If we're gonna discuss it, we're gonna keep it. We're gonna try to be short and sweet with it. But if there is a figure where it deserves the praise, we're going to sit here and glaze the fuck out of it. Let's just be real.
Okie dokie, boss.
The paranormal chef
oh,
is
is
here.
that Funky?
Hi, King.
Hello.
I don't like this update. The update looks weird. Give us back our names.
Yeah, I'm not fond of it either, but you know, that's what. Anyways, TFA.
TFA, you go
You
first.
first.
You're on the very bottom, so yeah.
No, you're in the
I'm Beast Hunter's Ultra Magnus. How you feeling on him?
Well, that's a long thought process.
I have Windows 95 brain. Fuck off.
Sorry.
I'm just still blown away they actually did it. They did it. They took the Prid mold and they somehow managed to make it better. Or let me rephrase, the Prid Optimus Prime mold, and they somehow managed to make it better. While also somehow utilizing it for Ultra Magnus. I don't care for the jetpack. I don't think they needed to add that at all. No. They could have thrown that out. Forge of Solus is fine. Wish it was painted the proper colors, but whatever. I'm going to go ahead and say, because I don't really care about the Prid Optimus mold because we got spoiled by the first edition. So I'm personally going to say for Magnus, I'm throwing him in. You know what? No, I'm just going to flat out say it. He deserves S for me. I genuinely really like him a lot. They took a mid mold and they somehow managed to improve it and make it different, and like it works so well. So yeah.
Meebius?
Can't really see much. Never really saw this mold. But it is a nice looking mold for Magnus. However, it's just basically Optimus again. But it's Ultra Magnus enough to where it's okay. So basically, yeah, I'm gonna have to go with S2.
I was gonna say, if you were thinking low, I was gonna be like, but it's a meta commentary on how Optimus and Magnus share the same original toy.
J.
Tank?
Yes, sir. I completely agree. It is a very, very good mold. It's a very good retool of a decent mold and made the original one better, in my personal opinion. And I actually did have this toy, so I do have a little bit of an attachment to it. So I might be a little bit biased, but I still say S tier.
Okay.
JJ.
Good.
All right, JJ. You're up.
So for me, funny enough, I actually have this figure, and I love him. It's a great retool of a very decent Optimus Prime, and it somehow manages to make this mold work so much better. Like the robot mode just screams TFP Ultra Magnus. He's very screen accurate. The wing pack. Why did he steal Beast Hunter's Prime's wing pack? Why? Why? You didn't need to do that, Hasbro. You didn't need to do that. I mean, it's nice, but you didn't need to do that. It's the same wing pack from Optimus Prime. You even kept the molded wheels on the wing pack. But anyway, but overall, though, he's a really cool figure. Really well done. Got to go with everybody else in this one. S tier.
My turn.
That is good.
So, my only experience is with the one that he sent me, and even then, I didn't get to mess with all that much because he was missing the backpack, he was missing the hammer, and he was also missing the missiles. So I pretty much just had Magnus, and he was all right for the most part for what.
Mebius just died. Anyway.
That's right. He was all right for what I had at the time, but I guess I just don't know I don't feel the same as in comparison to everyone, how everyone else is saying, because I didn't get to experience the full figure. Because, like I said, I'm missing parts, or was missing parts, because I believe I sent it back to him. So, yeah. C.
Oof.
It would be higher maybe, depending, because if I actually had the rest of it, it would change.
Okay. BC, boss man.
So this is where I'm probably going to have a lot of people looking at me like, have you lost your fucking mind? Because straight up, my overall ranking for this, I'm going to be 100% real with you guys. He's a D tier. He's loose and floppy right out of the box. He has a bunch of accessories he has one accessory that makes perfect sense for him, and he has what could have been a really neat missile launching gimmick, but he can't use it properly because you have to ruin the aesthetic to do the missile launching gimmick. And the jetpack literally is just meant to replace the wings that are already on the Beast Hunter's Prime, so he has a more show accurate backpack.
Let me just say this one thing. If you don't care about the shoulder launcher missile thing gimmick,
he does have clips on the shoulders where you can just flip them and store them. I get that. It doesn't change the fact that functionally, he's a very flawed figure. And then on top of that, this is one of those figures where, due to him being a retool, like I said, there was a lot of issues with him. For instance, right out of the box, he couldn't stand worth a damn.
Oof.
Like, if you were lucky on a blue moon one day and you got him to stand, I applaud you. But I had to literally do so much work on the hips just so he'd stand up.
Oof.
So we could argue a lot of my toy repair skills came from him. So, yeah, I'm sorry, y'all. For me, like, I get and I understand general consensus-wise, he's an S. Me, personally, y'all genuinely have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. So, for me, personally,
Like
he's
I
a D.
said, I never owned one.
A bit harsh.
D tier for.
Okay, so with all of that said,
Jackie.
Striker's turn. It's my turn.
So, everybody look in the private chat real quick. I put something in there. I have to go handle something real quick. Give me 1 second.
All right.
All right, TFA, you're up. Beast Hunters Jackie.
F tier because he's associated with BC. No, I'm kidding. He's gonna come back and rewatch that and be like, "You son of a bitch!"
You little fucking twat waffle. I don't want to hear no bullshit from you. I very kindly invite you to my show, and this is how you gonna treat me, bitch. How we play? I'll remember that for the far corner, motherfucker. I'll have fun with you then.
All I hear is BC yell twat
Oh my
waffle, bro.
So yeah, F tier. No, I'm
You
kidding.
anger the beast.
So
Anyway, go ahead,
yeah,
TFA.
F tier. No, I'm kidding.
Go ahead, TFA.
I'm gonna say B, and I'm gonna keep it at that. Why? I'm not super. I only got him because really I already had everyone else, and Wheeljack's cool, but I don't know what they were thinking. He's fine. So B. I like the Prid version more than the Beast Hunters one.
Well, the Beast Hunters one finally gets an Autobot symbol. They didn't have. I mean, I'm right on that one,
Okay, well, Jack, what can I say?
JJ, this is for you.
Uh-oh.
Don't shoot me.
I said JJ.
Point it up. Anyway, Jack, they basically took his original mold and gave it spikes. I don't even know what beast you're supposed to be.
Some
Or what team.
Better than F tier.
I don't know.
You can fly now, apparently.
It's got wings.
Which, to be fair, your other designs have wings, but you never could fly, so that's a bonus. Yeah, I don't know. I'm willing to put him in B.
Okay.
That's 2 for B. He barely passed.
So, J-Tank.
Okay, this is Beast Hunter's
Oh, it's supposed to be based on a dragon?
Jackie. Honestly, I've ever only handled this figure twice. And the 2 times I've handled it, it wasn't that bad, but I do see why people don't like it, especially its aesthetic. So I'm gonna say B tier because it's not awful. It's just mainly aesthetic wise, in my opinion, that brings down the figure.
So he's supposed to be a dragon.
What?
That's the dragon?
He's supposed to be inspired off a dragon.
Incorrect. He's actually supposed to be inspired off of an eagle.
I'm looking at the wiki. So that's...
The wiki is wrong. I already confirmed this.
Don't yell at me, please.
Okay. Okay. Word.
So what? There's 2 B's and what did J-Tank say?
I said B tier.
B or D?
B.
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 As
So
in
3 B's.
as in Jackie's getting the D against his will.
Bro, what? No.
So what? That makes what? 3 B's or what?
That's 3
Yeah.
B's yet.
Yeah.
It's
So-
2 B's, and then J-Tank, you said D?
No, I said B.
Oh, okay, so 3 B's.
So
Yeah, I was
3
confused on why you said the B thing.
3 B's. Okay.
I heard
Beast Hunters Jackie. He likes to torment me.
Don't he all?
yeah. Why am I here again?
What? I love to torment you, JJ. Shut up, Jackie.
I think it's discount Jackie for you because not your character.
Anyway, as far as Beast Hunters Jackie goes, again, I don't own this particular version of Wheeljack. I don't even own the print version of Wheeljack either. Because the only version of this mold I have is Dead End. That's it. And I will say that the mold is actually pretty good. It's a nice mold. Visually goes, I think he looks awesome with the spikes, which makes sense because he's a wrecker. So, what can a wrecker be? What would make a wrecker more awesome? To have more spikes, you know. And I love his alt mode. The alt mode is wicked and cool looking, and I like how the robot mode wings become the back of the vehicle, and I do quite like that. I like that piece of engineering there. Since I do love the mold in general, I think I'm gonna give this guy, this Beast Hunters Jackie, an A.
Three B's and an A.
Mr. Savage.
Savage the Prime.
Savage the Prime.
Let me pull him up real quick so I got a better look at him.
Salvace Prime.
Beast Hunter.
I love Transformers Prime so much, but why was the Beast Hunters toy line so iffy?
Because they tried to jam too much into one line when there was plans for season 4, just like animated.
True.
And they wanted
2013 was a
Autobots
good
to have,
year
like,
for Transformers,
armor
though.
for the toys. So
2 people were talking at once. What?
All right, so I got a better look at him now.
The heck is that?
So
Dog.
whoever was doing that, please stop. Anyway, I mean, I like how he looks without the weapons, though I'm more curious on why he has a Beyblade as a weapon.
I'm more curious why it's called the Falcon Spear, but
Because he's a bird. Anyway. I like the backpack, kinda. At least it's, different than, Copycat Magnus. At least the swords have a unique spot for when they go into vehicle mode. Is it necessary? It's there, though. So I'm going to say C, honestly.
Ooh.
So
it's 3D.
So since he's gone, I guess we're going to move right along to someone else.
Well, we know he would throw him up into a higher tier because he's his character.
No, probably not.
Oh.
What'd you do, you wombat?
Oh,
Uh-oh.
someone took over.
Oh. Oh. Hi, Jackie.
So we're just gonna talk smack about me now, huh? All the entertainment I bring you guys, this is how you treat me.
I'm
gonna
put my shiesty on.
Especially you, TFA. Especially you, JJ.
What?
I mean,
What the heck, guys?
I mean, your only form of
What do you
entertainment.
mean? I'm
Bro,
not nice to
Jackie,
you guys.
calm down, man. I gave you an
Nice to
A.
you guys. And this
Dude.
is no. My opinion is the only one that matters. As far as I am concerned, I am the undisputed
Just about to say.
Why am I talking about taking over my show?
Yeah.
I was
And
gonna
just
say
like that-
Jackie,
the only form of entertainment he provides is
Shut your
getting
Shut your dirty mouth. Damn. Jeez.
And just like that, he was never heard from again.
So
So, Mr. Bossman, what do you think?
So he is a very easy A tier for me as well. I will accept B tier for him, but here's why I personally feel he's an A tier. Because let's be real, the mold on its own is fantastic. I feel like I'm one of the very few people that will really defend the Beast Hunters version. But I also, for the sake of my channel mascot, played into the heavy dislike towards it to kind of turn him into something else. And it basically worked out for me. Because obviously everybody loves him. They wouldn't talk as much smack about him if they didn't. But it's fun, because that's the whole idea of the mascot.
I didn't have smack.
I mean,
So with all that said, guys, he's a very, very easy A tier for me. And just, come on, y'all. He's the one where it should have inspired us to just look at him and be like, you know what, we're just having fun at this point. Let's try to enjoy the fun with him. And I feel like that message was definitely lost in the sauce to the point where not a lot of people really caught on to it, if you know what I mean. So, yeah, with all that said, Beast Hunter Jackie, for me personally, he's an A tier. I really like the figure. I always have, and I probably always will.
That's good. But unfortunately, Beast Hunter Jackies has to go into the B tier because the majority said B. But, you know, we have to follow the rule of the general consensus.
And also, let's be real. We didn't see that skit coming. We're talking about.
It caught me off guard. I didn't see that
The
coming.
blind saw that coming.
It's you. I saw it coming a mile away.
All right.
Now we're getting into peak.
First edition RC. Do we really need to talk about this one?
I'm going to allow some discussion on this because I feel like this one's a little more divided. But I want to hear everybody else first.
Yeah, hey. Go ahead, Mr. Turkey Man.
I wasn't officially able to get her until
Sorry.
the APC Toys one came out. So, and technically that was a knockoff, but I mean, they're still kind of the same figure anyway. So, Mold's fine. Definitely a little bit more involved in the Prid one because that was when they decided to make the shift of let's make the Transformers a little bit more simple for everyone to enjoy, kids and adults alike, which may or may not have helped in their favor, kind of, sort of. Could argue with me on that, but please don't because I don't want to argue. I'm not super crazy about the first edition mold. I'm not gonna lie. I really like the Prid one just a little bit more. This one is more accurate, but the transformation to and fro is not really as enjoyable as I'd like. Whereas the Prid version gives us that more enjoyment, fun factor. So I'm gonna give her an A. She should be an S, but I'm gonna give her an A.
And I'm fairly confident, other than Alex, everybody else is just going to straight up say she's an S.
Yeah, because I have never owned any of these figures.
So with that said, JJ, my boy, do me a favor, throw up an S for me.
Okay.
The only ones I do own currently is Starscream and Soundwave.
Bulkhead, do you really need to discuss on this one? He's an S tier overall.
I'm inclined to agree. Yes, he's S tier. Throw him up in the S. And if anybody dares to try and tell me he's not, we're going to have some words.
I mean, for me, I don't even have the figure. He's an S tier. So
He's F.
I want to hear what TFA said.
He's F because he's Dookie. The Prid version's better. I'm kidding.
I was about to say, oh my god. If Alfonso shows up, you thought I was doing some rage bait, you should have heard what he said. Oh my god.
oh my god.
Okay, so we're actually going to do some discussing on this one because this one's way more divided.
First edition will be TFA. Go.
This was one of the very first figures I got from Transformers Prime, actually.
Honestly, Trinity,
I don't like him. I really don't like him.
Oh my god,
There's very, at least on my copy, but like, just from looking at him, he looks very fiddly. Like, if you didn't have him, you could tell that chest piece and everything, that's still going to move around like crazy. The arms are a bit too long for my liking. It should be a little shorter. And for first edition, he doesn't really have a lot of paint in his robot mode. Like, even his face is the wrong color. It should be a nice silver. It's like this ugly, like, gunmetal gray. Just, it doesn't work. I'm putting Bumblebee in B. I don't like it. The transformation, too, is really stressful. Like, how you basically have to crack him open like an egg.
Wait. So, walk with me here. So you're saying you don't really like this thing, but yet you're putting it in B tier. I'm not arguing. I'm just trying to understand your logic.
He does what he is intended for, and that is to look like what he looks like in the show. In both forms. For that credit alone, that's why he's not going any lower than B. His transformation's not fun. His robot mode's fiddly, but his car mode is solid, and the transformation is, I think I already just said the transformation is not fun. So yeah, I'm giving him a B.
Okay, that's a little strange, but I will accept it nonetheless.
I'm not mean, you know that.
Well, I'm not gonna keep telling Ace, buddy, you gotta be a little meaner.
Nope,
You gotta be a little meaner. Come on.
I'm sticking to who I am.
Okay.
Media's
Oh,
died,
Media's
so-
died again. Then Jay Tang, you go.
Okay, that's the first edition B. Holy crap. This is one of the first edition figures I had, and I don't remember it perfectly, but honestly, I really liked this B. I didn't mind the paint because, of course, it's like, I don't know. Wait, this figure was the 2012 figure, right? Or was it late 2011?
This is the first edition, not the
Yeah.
one.
Yeah, so I was like 5 years old when I had this toy, so it's kind of hard to put it anywhere, but I gotta put it in S tier, man. It was like the B figure I had.
Wait, F or S?
S.
S. Okay.
S
SS and Sir.
S for subpar. I can't.
We're talking about this.
Man, as far as first edition goes, you know what? If we had never messed with it tier, I would put it in there.
Yeah, I'd be doing that with all of them right now, so.
So
You know, you can make an additional tier with that title, right?
yeah, I know, I'm aware.
If you're gonna
But
commit
if
to the
I
bit,
were to
commit
rank
the
this
bit.
figure somewhere, I've seen reviews. I've seen the review from MGO. I think he did review this figure. I think so. I could see how the transformation works, and certainly his transformation was smooth. So, and he looks the part. He looks screen accurate. But something about his legs just don't sit well with me. Oh, hey, Briximus.
Hi, Bricks. Why aren't you here?
Yeah. Why didn't you get your ass in here?
Get your ass in! Get your ass in here!
Bricks, run, save
Yeah.
yourself.
Help us out here! Help the other two legion! Get your ass in here!
Get your butt ass in here.
Get your butt ass in here.
Get
Get your-
your fucking blocky bricks ass in here!
Bricks, run,
Get-
save yourself.
Get your mini kit ass in this
Get your
damn
ass in
thing.
here.
Oh, he's at work.
What do you do at work? Go over the group!
Bricks, run,
Go
save
to the
yourself.
bathroom and yeah, never mind. Whatever. I don't know. First edition Bumblebee. I'm gonna say B tier. His legs are they don't sit well with me. He looks good for the most part. It's just his legs. So B tier, I'd say.
A figure that deserves S tier is about to end up in B. And it's gonna piss me off.
Bumble. Because he's Bumblebee.
I hate you.
Bumblebees.
Send him to the dirt.
So Savage.
I don't have anything to say. I don't never add any figures.
Okay, then we'll go right down to the boss man himself.
So, I really want to break the rules and tell you to throw it up in S tier anyway. I really do. I'm going to rank it as an S tier entirely because I love the way this figure works. I love the level of challenge he gives you. And above all, when you actually figure out how to lock all of his parts in, he's a dead solid figure. There is a way to lock his shoulders in. There is a way to lock his chest together. It takes a little bit to figure it out, but once you have it down, oh my lord, the transformation is a thing of beauty on him. Like, and bear in mind, he's the very first figure people got their hands on. You knew that Hasbro had such confidence in the first edition toy line that they allowed you to buy the Bumblebee first just so you would see how fucking excellent this thing is. Yeah, you could argue a lot of the parts on him aren't as clean as they should be. Hey, guess what? First set of toys. Growing pains. That's something that we as a fan base always tend to forget. We need to be a lot more forgiving at that point. Because for a first drop as this design, they knocked this shit out of the park. He is fucking phenomenal from head to toe. My only complaint is he only came with one gun. That's my only complaint with the figure. He's fucking S tier. I don't care what anybody else says. He's a wonderful fucking figure. He's a wonderful piece of engineering. Everything about this figure is something to genuinely behold. And he does not get the love and respect I feel he rightfully deserves. Because there's a reason why so many people to this day still glaze the Prime line. This Bumblebee is one of the major reasons why. So as much, again, I could very easily say, post rule, he's going to S. No one's arguing with me, but so far, TFA was a B, J-Tank was S, JJ was B, Savage isn't speaking on it, I said S. So it's an overall tie. I'm standing my ground. I say he could go into S tier. So this is going to be the first time for the tier list where we're going to let the comment section decide what area is he going.
Come on, comment section. Is he in S or is he in B?
Gotta wait.
It says S, so boom, he puts an S.
So what tier?
Let's go.
He's still stupid.
Now, first edition, Cliff Jumper, and
Okay.
you know what, we'll just talk about two of these.
Why is he there?
Do we really need to sit down and discuss on first edition Cliff Jumper? Because
Yes, we
this
do.
mold,
Yes, we do. So TFA, first edition Cliff Jumper.
yeah, go ahead.
F because he
And
died in the very
the
first
third
episode.
Yeah.
No one heard.
What was that about F?
Oh, you heard me. I said F because he died in the very first episode.
Yeah. Come on,
That's
bro.
nothing to do with the toy. What
Come
the
on,
Come on.
I'm trying to be humorous. Okay, see, this is why I barely talk. I take the sound wave foul. He has issues, so this is going to be very similar to what I said to Bumblebee. The head is known to break because it's on clear plastic. The front bumper is known to break because of the amount of force or the way the plastic is molded on that hinge and how thin it is.
Well, that's
Other than those minor, well, not really minor because he loses his head. Other than those issues, I'm once again just going to have to say it. Easy B.
easy. What? Sorry.
He's a B.
Oh.
Actually, no. I'll say A. I'll be a little nicer with Cliff than I was Bumblebee.
Go.
Wait,
I mean,
wait, no. So, what? Okay, backtrack for me on B, because on Bumblebee, I mean, what were his issues to you?
Oh,
Super fiddly and he didn't really know how to lock everything in.
no,
So
I knew how
because
to
of-
lock everything in. It's just
So because of that, he goes into B. Cliff Jumper with his head breaking off goes to A.
Yeah, see, I was literally about to say the same thing. The math ain't mathing on this one. Like, I get this is the way you think. I understand that. I can't help but be confused. Because, like, just to give you an idea, for me, if a figure is known to break, I'm not going to be nice about it regardless. It doesn't matter how much I love the aesthetic of the figure. If a piece breaks on it and it's a regular thing, it's going to affect its score majorly.
no, it's more so an overtime thing as well. It's not like right out of the box he breaks. It's like if you had
Yeah, but even then, he's going to put him in A because he's going to be a little nicer. Gary Tank.
I'm gonna say A tier. This is one of the Cliff Jumper figures I actually did have as well. I don't know what it was, but I had so many of the first edition figures. It's unbelievable.
Actually,
Anyways,
he should also go into A because this is one of the only few Transformers Prime molds that got thrown into the GDO line as well.
Oh, I was going to get into that. I was going to get into that.
I just want,
yeah.
I just
So,
want to throw
anyways,
that in. I
A
mean,
tier.
get cut off. Sorry.
Okay, so we got 2 A's. Man, I really wish I had this mold for Cliff Jumper. I'm sorry. I only have the Legion class Cliff Jumper as my TFP Cliff Jumper, which is so sad. Hopefully I can get my hands on the APC Toys version, but I've heard good things about this figure. He looks awesome. He looks great. He looks pretty accurate. The car mode is where it really shines, in my personal opinion, both the regular and the zombie version. So this mold deserves a very high A tier.
JJ, go on TF Safari right now and order the APC Toys one. It's on sale.
Well,
All right. I take it we're going to be skipping Savage again?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'm putting that thing into C tier.
Can you
And This is not me including the fact of the revelation of parts breaking on it. I knew about the bumper. That I did know about. I didn't know about the head.
Yep,
So not that I know that, it does definitely affect the overall score. I feel very comfortable at C. And let me tell you what. He hits C tier because while, yes, it's a great transforming figure, if it's supposed to be the most on-screen accurate version of Prime Cliff Jumper, hate to break it to y'all, this doesn't cut it. Now, I will admit, the fact that this one actually has the splitting roof for the robot and doesn't really need to cheat to make it work, I love that. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. I absolutely love that. Because it changed the fact that literally damn near everything else on this toy feels like they didn't really know what they were doing. Like, I say it with every single toy line. Every single line has at least one dud. This one, I feel, is the dud of the first edition toys. Because the arms operate in a very weird way. The legs operate in a very weird way. His feet are literal pegs. He's walking on pegs. They look weird. He doesn't have his giant bull feet like he does in the show. So, I'm going to put a pin in that, and everybody's going to shut the F up on this, because I want to actually sit down and break down where I stand with the print version. That said, if we were talking the GDO, that son of a bitch would have gone straight into the A tier. Because I had the GDO, and while I'm not the biggest fan of this mold as Prime Cliff Jumper, as a kind of sort of wherever you want to fit him in kind of Cliff Jumper, oh my god, he's wonderful. So, since it's the Prime version of Cliff Jumper, I feel very comfortable putting him in C tier. Because he is not very good. He really isn't. So what was the general consensus?
Hey, but with everything that you said, man. Yeah, I'm changing mine to C. Because I'm looking at the robot mode again, and I'm like, that's not Prime Cliff Jumper. No, it's not. Like, no, it don't look like him. Because hot take, the print one looks way better.
Bro, I just said wait until we get to it so I can actually like break it down.
Meanwhile, he's just shifting things around to his own.
Yeah, I have to change mine from A to C. Yeah, this mold, it doesn't really bring out the elements of Prime Cliff Jumper.
But again, let me be clear. If this is supposed to be Prime Cliff Jumper, it's a C. It's anybody but Prime Cliff Jumper. It's an easy A. As a mold, it's an A tier, but as the character, it's a C tier. I vote in this particular regard, focusing in on the fact that it's supposed to be the character, he's a C. Before anybody gets on my case, one of the first edition's biggest selling points was their show accuracy. So if that's supposed to be this line's overall selling point, what's his excuse?
This one, yeah, this mold doesn't really follow the show accuracy that first edition started.
That bored TFA. You good down there?
You good, TFA?
Just straight up listen, head up. No, I don't got time for this.
Yeah.
Back to sleep.
yeah.
I'm not making fun of you. I promised. I actually genuinely found that funny.
Mhm.
Alright,
I'm changing mine from A to C.
So this basically puts us at a crossroads with Cliff Jumper. We're gonna go ahead and throw this into. Oh, you know what? No. I'm so Savage to decide this, since he's the only one that's really not. He has no experience with toys. I feel he should be listening to what we're saying and choose which one he sides with. Just so he can actually participate a little more.
Okay, Savage.
Is that how I was listening? No. No. Do you need to go to bed, dude?
Energy low.
You.
See,
I don't know if you heard me. I was just saying energy's low.
no, I got that.
Alright, well, Savage, where you standing?
I said C.
Alright, C tier he goes.
Same thing with the zombie Cliff Jumper.
I don't know. I think Zombie Cliff Jumper should go on S because that's when they started selling corpses.
You know what, motherfucker, just because of that, hey, host privileges. Paragon's Cliff Jumper, put that motherfucker in F.
F or S?
Yes.
S. Okay.
I
There we go. First edition Optimus Prime. Do we really need to? He's an S tier all through and through.
Yeah, not 100%. He's S tier. We're not even. That one, we're really
not even discussing it.
In S tier. He's fucking fantastic.
He's freaking S tier. I have the figure as APC Toys Optimus Prime, but the mold is excellent.
In the APC Toys version with the shiny paint.
If we're actually gonna allow like a little bit of talk on the APC version, I got to experience TFAs. If it's the APC version, he goes beyond an S.
Yeah, the paint work is amazing.
Oh my god, that thing is gorgeous. Anyway, sorry.
shout out to Marvelous Prime for that, by the way. Really appreciated it as this. We'll just
First edition Starscream.
Throw that bitch in S. Throw that fucking stiletto heel son of a bitch in S. 100% S here. Come on, y'all.
Question. Question for you.
First
Bailey
edition Viacom.
Okay, give Savage a second so he can ask his question.
The one you gave me, which one was that?
I gave you the first edition deluxe.
So I can actually have a say in the matter.
You could, but general consensus puts him at an S, if that makes any sense.
Yeah.
I mean, I could still have a say because
yeah,
I didn't know which version I had.
I disagree on that personally, but that's just me.
But again, general consensus all puts him on an S. Now who's next?
How do we know? No one said. Sorry.
Oh, the first edition Viacom. So, BC may or may not have committed a sin.
Oh boy, here we go.
I actually never experienced the first edition Viacom.
They're not missing much.
Oh no.
And honestly, the more I looked at it, the more I'm kind of glad I didn't.
Yeah, that's weird.
They're really not missing much.
Like, as much as I sit here and I stand on the fact of if we're gonna genuinely give any of these the rank of this is the dud of the line, if I was forced to retract that on Cliff Jumper, I would put it right onto the Viacom. I highly feel this thing is a C tier at best. Because I'm also keeping in mind the first edition line.
I'm inclined to agree.
Good God.
Yeah, I'm inclined to agree.
No, Quentin, not all Viacons are S.
No, not this one.
Not this one. This one,
This
I
one's
feel
mid.
I feel more comfortable putting him in C.
Yeah.
J Tank, where do you stand on it? Or no, sorry. TFA, where do you stand on it?
I'd honestly say B. I actually like him. I know I say you're not missing much, but that's because I know you. But like, I like him because one, he headcanon the Viacon brute, as I like to call him, because he is a little bit bigger than the traditional Prid Viacon. And two, his robot mode's also a little bit more different compared to the Prid one. But he's also kind of fun. And his vehicle mode is a lot more, I don't know, aggressive looking than the Prid one. He has
Okay, we got
what?
so we got a B for him. I'm personally putting him in C. J Tank.
I've messed with the APC Toys version of this. I'm pretty sure.
Nope.
APCs never
No?
did the first edition. They only did
Oh,
the
so it wouldn't have been okay. Judging by the looks of it, because I've never experienced the first edition Viacon, just judging by the looks, I'm gonna say B tier.
B?
Yeah, B tier.
Okay. We got 1C, 2 Bs. I'm really not a fan of his robot mode. Which is exactly why I passed on this one. I mean, the car mode looks good, but the robot mode just... it feels rough. People love to praise the Transformers Prime line, but even the first edition line can do some really dumb things with the designs of these figures. And
With all of the praise that we tend to give the line, we all must admit it did have its stinkers.
yeah,
sometimes they don't get it right the first try. Sometimes it takes the second or the 48th.
Or
And
the
this-
48.
And the Viacon here, the
69th.
first edition one, you would think that, oh, it's the best Viacon, but in here, the robot mode just doesn't look right. Not a fan. Guy's mid at best, C tier. Okay, Savage, you're the tiebreaker.
What was the tiebreaker?
We had 2 C's, 2 B's, so
Stop being the same, people. Anyway.
Yeah, so I say. Sorry.
Steve Viacon number 1. B.
okay.
Me and JJ personally disagree, but if it is the general consensus, we will accept it.
It's a Viacon. Like, come
We
on.
won't agree, but we will accept it.
Okay.
I had a comment I wanted to say earlier about the whole host majority thing, but as a joke, but I'm pretty sure it wouldn't fall right.
Okay, so Grimwing.
Ooh.
Grimwing, TFA.
Don't care enough. Tier never showed up in the show. No. Fuck. I mean, he's cool. Kind of like him. I was pretty happy we're getting some original, brand new characters for the Terracons. You know, aside from the traditional G1 versions where it's Hungar, Sinner Twin, Cutthroat, Blot, and Ripper Snapper. But
Terracons. You mean the Predacon?
Well, same difference, really. But, like, anyway. Well, no, because I mean, technically, the Terracons were the Predacons and Transformers. You know what
Yeah,
I mean? Anyway,
there were
Yeah, they were all
Terracons
Predacons.
as Predacons because
yeah,
there
I
was
know
the
they're Predacons,
Abominus
but
toy.
like what I'm saying is, they give off more Terracon vibes from G1 than anything else, and they also had the Terracons in Prime with the Abominus pack, so that's where my going. But anyway, my point remains: new Transformers characters always a plus for me. He's just. I'm gonna end up saying this a lot. He's just a traditional beast former. He does some cool things, but he also does some really weird things, which is kind of what you would expect for a Predacon from Transformers Prime, because whoever expected Predacons from Transformers Prime. But I'm gonna give him at least an A. I like him, but he's not like one of my favorites. Like he gets points just for existing, much like myself. That's as far as I'll go on it.
Okay, J-Tank.
I have this figure, so I think he's awesome. I personally love him. I love his weapon, even though it is very, very iffy at times because you have to put the string on the back and it just sits there loosely. But it's pretty fun to mess with. The
Yeah,
one
that's also
thing
technically its own character too.
yeah. The one
Black
thing
Beast.
that brings down this figure for me is his shoulders in robot mode. There's nowhere to tab in. They're just free floating. And you can knock the bird head out of his chest like so many times just trying to mess with the figure. And that brings him down so much.
There's
But
actually a way to lock it in place when you're.
there is a way? Because
Yeah, there's a way.
there is? Oh.
Yeah, there is a way. I've
Oh,
done it
I didn't
before.
know that. Anyways, I'm gonna put him in A tier because I personally love this figure.
So okay, so I do have Grimwing. I love how his weapon is another character named Blackbeak, and his beak is literally black, so that's clever. Yeah. I absolutely love this thing. It took me a long time to figure out how to lock in the chest together, but I managed to figure it out. I managed to lock it in place where it clicks, where actually the those chest pieces that rotate, they can actually click into the dragon head.
That's
And
what it was. Oh my god.
yeah. MGO didn't even figure it out. I figured it out. um, yeah, this figure once you know how to lock the chest in place, it becomes more solid and more fun to mess with. And yes, I know the transformation is basically a beast former just standing up and then it's a robot already. It's still a fun transformation though. I still like transforming this thing, and his robot mode just has a presence, like has a demonic presence. Like he has a dynamic presence to him. So yeah, high A tier for me with this figure. I just love him. I just love how solid he is. Anyway, let's go to Boss Man first. And
So I'm probably going to be the only one that's really going to break away from the general consensus. Of all of the Predacon figures, and this keeping in mind we're not including the Beastfire Predaking for this, for reasons. When it comes specifically to the separate Predacon figures, Wing is the one that deserves the S tier for me. Because the way this toy changed people's minds on the Predacons. He's big, he's bulky, he's not a typical, in function, he's a typical beast former, but in what he turns into, he's the first of his kind. He's a hippogriff.
Dragon.
No, hippogriffs are not dragons.
No, they're different.
They are very different.
No, I was
Yeah.
making.
He's a hippogriff.
I was making.
And because of the fact that he is amongst all these other figures that are supposed to be dragons, he's the only one that really wasn't, and he kind of breaks the mold. And if you actually go into the lore behind him, he is, of all the Predacons, they describe that Grimwing's the only one that kind of has a conscience.
Wait,
Where he's asking the tough questions of, well, is this really, like, should we really be doing this?
not
So, yeah, nah. I'm sorry. As much as I know other people aren't as big a fan of this figure, if we're talking strictly me, 100% he's next. Now, JJ, you were flaring your freaking hand.
yeah.
What's
Just to correct you on there a little bit there for his beast mode. He's an Ursagriff, not a hippogriff.
Correct, thank you.
Yeah.
I had a feeling I was saying that wrong. Yeah, my bad. He's an Ursagriff. He's the Ursagriff. He is a mix of a bird and a bear.
Yeah.
Is why he has the head of the bird but the body of a bear.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's actually pretty cool. When you say that, yeah, S tier. He's S tier. Another occasion where PC changes my mind. Anyway,
Think for yourself.
yeah. So we're tied again. Damn.
Wait. So we have two S's. What did J-Tank and TFA say?
They said A.
I
They
said
said
A, but I'm thinking about it because I've had this figure for so many years and did not know that his shoulders actually would tab in with the chest and everything. So, I'm gonna change my mind to S tier because he's just a great goofy bear.
Let's go!
Sweet, I get to take a nap.
I'm saying B because that's the chest transformation, or at least in robot mode, is stupid. There's no connection there.
There is.
It's
We're
not
not
a.
gonna argue. We're not gonna argue. Anyways, what's the next figure?
Jet Viacon.
S.
S.
Wait. Did I specify no 2-packs?
It's not.
You
Th-
said
that's-
Breakdown and Jet Viacon are the only two exceptions.
Okay, alright, thank you. I legit didn't remember, my bad. Okay, so Viacon, yeah, I'm just gonna be 100% real with everybody. When it comes to the Prid and the Jet Viacons,
Yeah.
put all them bitches up in S. Just do it now.
Both. One up and S. Both.
God, they're amazing.
It's gonna be quick. Yeah.
We love Steve's.
Okay. Laserback and what the heck a bit.
Not to be confused with Laser Beak.
I have Laserback right here.
Laserback and Vertebrake. Might as well just talk about the whole mold in general.
Yeah.
Laserback, TFA.
Okay, I was waiting for my cue. I'm also just gonna go ahead and say A.
Alright, just saying.
Okay, I have him right here, and I love this figure. Okay, but I'm gonna have to admit, he's A tier. He does have some issues, especially with loose joints, because it is ball joints they loosen.
Yeah.
Of course, but I've never had a figure loosen as fast as this guy did, because I got a mint in package like a year ago because I couldn't find my original one. And I messed with him for like 2 days, and then his ball joints just became loose. So that's going to put him down at A tier, but I really do like the look of his robot and his alt mode. I love the bird legs, of course. I love the aesthetic. I love the colors. And you see that? You know how he parts forms, right? But his missile, this thing shoots so far, man. The spring has not given out. I could still shoot this from my room all the way to the laundry room. Like, anyways, yeah, A tier.
Hmm. Yes, I do love the mold as well. Laserback. I do have Laserback. I wish I had Vertebrake, but oh well, it is what it is. Um,
You're not missing much.
yeah, Laserback is a really good mold. A really cool mold, I will say. An A tier mold. Yeah.
So far, someone has car trouble because we got triple A.
Savage, you're not gonna speak on this one because you don't have it, right?
Right.
Yeah. Okay. All right, boss man.
Just throw it up an A.
Yeah.
Because either way, yeah, I do definitely agree. This is a figure that is plagued with issues, but it's not a case of the figure, the issues are so bad that it bogs it down so much. It's literally just tiny nitpicks. Things that are mainly with the construction that don't cause it to break, but it does kind of cause things to loosen up. And you can fix the looseness issues. You can do that very easily. And entirely because of that, I would put that at the A tier. If it didn't have any of those issues, oh, absolutely would have been an S.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, we already spoke about this mold. Beast Hunters
Also, it's a
Bumblebee
repaint. I
black
thought we
version.
were.
Oh, it's the blackout version.
Well, I guess technically we broke that rule because we just did Laserback and Vertebrake. So
Yeah, even though I told him multiple times, no repaints!
Pretty sure you can't change what's already been programmed on the machine.
Okay, so where did we put the Beast Hunters B mold?
D.
D tier, so this guy's D.
But he's a black.
Yeah, so we're going to put him in D tier, but if we were going to allow the color schemes to sway our opinions, he'd go right up to B for me, because
Yeah.
I love the way that mold looks in black.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
But we're not judging strictly on color scheme, we're judging strictly on how it functions. And how it functions, D tier.
Okay. Prid RC.
Alright, TFA, go ahead.
Oh boy, this one. Go ahead, TFA.
S.
Damn.
Okay, well, short, sweet, to the point. Alright, Jason, go.
wasn't
I
done, but
agree.
okay.
S tier. It's a really good RC figure.
This I was gonna say because I wasn't really done, but I was gonna say this is the mold that allowed us the Beast Hunters RC, and that's also the one that allowed us to get Flame War. So it was a nice evolutionary step.
Another figure that I really wish I had.
Also, she's just way more fun than the first edition. I will die on that hill.
Yeah, you can stay dying on that. I do not like this thing, but we're gonna we'll get there. Jason?
I said S tier. I agree. This is one of the RCs I have messed with, and I
She's
really
so
enjoyed
fun. I just love her giant stupid gun too.
It's so big.
Like, whoa, RC, you trying to compensate for something? Perhaps the loss of your dead partner?
Overcompensating for something.
Or perhaps the loss of
Oh,
a dead partner? Oh, I'm sorry.
The loss of a dead part.
Anyways,
Prid RC. Yeah, I'm gonna be harsh on this one.
Oh,
I don't think she deserves an S. No.
Go on you. You smell like poop. Oh, fuck.
If I'm were to be honest, by the look of the figure, it's gonna go to D tier.
You are doing the exact thing that people say not to do. Don't judge a book by its cover.
Well, I don't have the figure. I have to judge it by the look of it.
Go to a vintage toy shop. Stop making excuses.
okay, so if we're gonna play that game, all right, cool. So I'm gonna go ahead and back him up real quick, because now it's my turn. That thing is a D tier. I'm 100% stand by his side. This thing literally makes the first edition. This thing was so like, I'm not saying it's bad, but this thing was such a downgrade in comparison to the first edition that it made the first edition price skyrocket.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't have the gun. Yes, but the gun is comically huge. It's not the proper show accurate size that it needed to be. So, fail on that. The
Asian
only
Open
other
Today.
advantage that this figure has over the first edition is the blade was the right size. Which, okay, cool. I can accept that. Here's where I immediately take that point away. Since she included that stupid gun, she only has the one blade. And since she only has the one blade, she doesn't have another gun. With how small she is, she should have came with a full loadout. If she would have had a full loadout, I would have been way more into this. I would have dug it way more. But as it stands, the way this thing functions as it is, the only real points I can give this is the fact that the transformation is quick and intuitive. Okay? And that's a positive that I will definitely throw at this thing's side.
Mm.
But just because it's a really good transformation doesn't make it a really good toy.
Mm.
We're also saying the same thing on just because the toy is complicated doesn't mean it's good. There's a fine line and a fine balance between the two. This one leans way too hard to the right as far as being a simpler transformation. They barely tried with this thing. And because of that, there are so many things with it that it just does not function properly. It doesn't function the way it needs to function. But then in the same breath, you could argue the first edition leaned way too far left in the how overly complicated they made it. But here's the difference. The complicated nature of the first edition isn't a bad thing because at least they made it doable. It's a figure where once you learn how everything works, flips, and folds, it's a fantastic toy. This is a figure where you go from one mode to the other and go, oh, huh, that's it? Oh, well, that's lame. And as much as I'm trying not to be super harsh on this thing, because my goddaughter had this when she was super, super young, I had my opinions of it, but I always withheld them because I didn't want to crush her love for this thing. That was back in the late 2010s. I ain't gonna be that nice anymore. So yeah, nah, I'm sorry. This thing is a D tier. But again, going to reiterate this every chance I get. If this would have came with 2 guns and 2 blades, I would have accepted this a lot easier because at least they would have made up for the fact that she was such a smaller figure with the fact that she has her full loadout. They zipped you on the loadout, and because of that, it just makes her oversimplification hurt and sting that much more. So, Savage, you're the tiebreaker on this.
This is another tie. That's what we're calling now. This point, damn it. What was it? 2 B's or no? 2 A.
2 S's.
I said
2 A's and 2 B's. 2
I said
D's?
S. So.
Oh, 2 S's and
So
2
J
D's.
Tank and I said S. You said JJ. You said
D.
and then BC said D.
So 2 D's, 2 S's.
Yeah. Choose wisely. Ow.
D.
Okay.
Wait.
Prit Bulkhead, what did they do to you, man? What did they do to you?
Oh yeah, I really want to do host. I really want to do host rules and throw that motherfucker in the ass, but I'm gonna. I'll be nice. I'll be nice.
S.
Okay, you need to explain yourself on that.
TFA?
I want to hear okay. I want to hear word for word why you feel Prid Bulkhead deserves X.
First off, I was joking.
Oh, you were joking. Oh, it was a sand!
Oh,
What the fuck? Oh,
Oh my!
You always had a pack of vultures on you. Be careful with your jokes.
you almost gave me a heart attack!
He can't be that bad. Breaks in half.
No.
And he
Brit
also
Bulkhead
wasn't
is
very.
really
he was
bad.
the-
Really bad.
Yeah.
He is so bad. I mean,
He
I don't
was
even
the
have the
very
figures,
first-
but I can look at him.
Okay, guys, let TFA talk.
Okay, TFA.
I want
Go
to say
ahead.
this for comedic effect and comedic effect only. Just let this slide. Shut up!
Bean, come here.
I was
Bean, come
going
here.
to say I could still technically be serious and say S tier because he was the only bulkhead I could get at the time. But I'm not going to do that. So I'm going to treat him like a Sesame Street letter and put him up in B.
In B. Okay.
Is
B.
he as good as first edition? Fuck no.
No.
I said fuck, not because we can't cuss. Stupid builder. Bull.
JJ's not in here, you can cuss.
Thank fuck. We're about to go Vibsy pop on your asses finally. Anyway. Is he as good as first edition? Fuck no. Is he good for a semi-affordable undertaking of first edition bulkhead? For the price back in that day, for $20? Yeah, I'd say so. The weapons are kind of stupid, but that's when they were doing the whole weaponizer or what powerizers. Just mech tech with lights. Yay. It's good for a kid, not really good for an adult collector. Well, and again, you never know. Sometimes people like certain things.
Then last
But-
night, it's late.
They tried, an effort was made. It is seen. It's not forgiven, but they tried, and they got pretty close to what he looks like in the cartoon, for the most part. Not as close as first edition, but close enough. Which, again, at that time and for this toy line, I feel like it deserves some commendment. So, yeah, for me, he's B.
Okay. J-Tank.
I saw that Toy Guy's review on this, and I'm gonna say C, just right off the bat. I don't need to say anything else.
Hard F for this bulkhead. What they do to you, man?
Okay, so what was the rank so far? I had to go take care of JJ real quick.
We have one
J-Tank said
B.
C. I said
Yeah,
B. J-Tank said C. JJ just said
hard F. Hard F for this bulkhead.
Okay, so we're throwing him in a hard up. Got it.
so that's,
Yeah.
that's 2 Fs.
Yep. He's going to F.
Hard
Okay.
F because fuck this thing.
That's probably what he's saying.
Okay. The Prid Bumblebee mold.
Throw it in there.
All of them?
Yep, just throw it in there.
All of them, really?
That
Not
doesn't feel
Okay, hold on.
that doesn't feel fair.
The hot shot, that one I'll admit is a cool one. I will at least buckle a little more on him. I would say put it in C. Everything else, even the Shadow Strike version, I'm sorry. I hate this thing.
So no one else gets to say anything. I'm not arguing. I'm just clarifying.
Yeah, I'm not arguing either.
Yeah, I'm enacting host rules. We're kind of taking a little long on this. I'm trying to rush it along.
Yeah, we
You're
want
worse
to...
than the president.
Gorilla Arms Cliff Jumper.
Okay, Prid Cliff Jumper. It actually looks more accurate this time around.
Ew.
All right, so TFA, how do you feel on
D.
Fred Quicksilver?
D. Genuinely hate this thing. I really do.
I want to know why you hate this one specifically out of just pure curiosity.
No, I'm good.
What do you mean?
Good is crazy.
No, I'm good.
What do you mean?
I mean, I'm good.
No, I'm asking out of genuine curiosity, what puts him at D tier for you?
I just don't like him. Sometimes I don't have any explanation other than that. I just don't like him. He does not work for me the same way that the first edition Cliffjumper does.
So, fair enough. Okay, thanks.
B.
Okay, JJ.
I don't own this figure, unfortunately. But I can already tell that the robot mitt looks so much better than the first edition one, so A.
So I would actually put this one. Yeah, it's an A. I really like this one. And I think a lot of it is mainly just due to how the chest, arm, and the chest, shoulder, head transformation works, where you literally split the shoulders and the head rotates out on the gears. It's a really cool figure. But unfortunately, the thing that really holds it back is very, very much in the same vein as the first edition. It really didn't go 100% for it as far as the show accuracy, but at the same time, you can tell there was budget to this. So while yes, there are certain aspects on the grid where it got the show design right, doesn't really work out nearly as well on the first edition. But then there are also certain areas where it worked out fantastic in the first edition, not so much on the grid. And the biggest offender to me when it comes to the Prig figure is the arms.
Yeah, he has gorilla arms.
It's not even the fact that he's got gorilla arms, it's the fact that he's got orangutan arms. Arms basically are as long as his leg. Actually, no, I take that back. His arms are longer than his legs. So, yeah, I think general consensus so far says he's an A.
Yep.
Then, yeah, Fred Cliff goes up to A. I like him way more than first edition, which is weird because I literally sat here and glazed the absolute shit out of the first edition line. Who is doing that?
Yeah, who keeps letting it rip, bro?
Okay.
Take a look down, three people down.
All right. Prit Wheeljack. And then
He's an S tier. I will not be taking any questions.
I don't know. He feels like a C to me.
Listen here, motherfucker.
Oh.
Yeah, nah, like.
No, I was going to say S anyway, if I would have had the chance to say something.
Yeah, honestly, that's another one where we were all afraid as soon as we found out that the Prid line was going to be what we were getting and not first edition. Wheeljack was the one where we were all so genuinely worried. And when his figure finally came out, he absolutely silenced people because of how fucking great he is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Like when I was still purchasing Prime Line characters, Wheeljack was the one I always came back to. And it's entirely because not only was he my favorite character in the show for the longest time, his figure was my favorite figure.
Ooh.
So yeah.
Oh, Dead End up there too.
I really, really like that Wheeljack.
But look, you know what? Just for the heck of it, I'm gonna throw Dead End in S because I have this figure. I have Dead End, and the mold is freaking awesome. His head sculpt is just the screaming face.
Yeah.
What was his backstory again? Was he hopped up on Dark Energon or Toxin or
Toxin. So he was hopped up on Tox and because of that, he had a tendency to go completely berserk.
Yeah.
No.
So yeah, Dead End is obviously an S because I will take no discussions on Dead End because it's a
Even
freaking
though,
S,
once again,
S
no
tier.
repaints.
Yeah, even though I made that abundantly clear, no repaints.
It's a retool.
Well, Dead End was the only figure I have for the mold, so yeah. I don't own the Wheeljacks, so.
Anyway, so what now?
Skyquake and Dreadwing, the twins.
S tier.
Put them in S tier. There's no need to discuss this. Put them in
S
S tier.
tier immediately.
All right, knockout.
There's no one.
B tier.
Excuse you, J-Tank?
B tier.
Hey, J Tank, follow the fucking order.
Okay, that for one, thank you, Savage. And for two, you fucking put Knockout at B? Have you lost your fucking mind?
Yeah, I have.
Okay, TFA, I want to hear this. Go ahead.
Trying to look at them.
Squint.
Enhance. Oh. Why couldn't you have been better? Sad part is I was going to say what J-Tank said. I'm saying B. I'm actually saying B.
JJ?
You know, I like this figure so much better now that I put an Autobot symbol on him. Yeah, I'm just gonna say B tier as well.
Y'all have lost your fucking minds.
That's debatable in your opinion.
No, y'all have lost your fucking minds.
Nope.
This thing is terrible. It is god awful.
Oh, you were going low. I thought you were going high for some reason.
No, this thing is terrible. It's terrible. And the fact that nobody is sitting here saying that he's an F genuinely goes to show that you guys are willing to settle on this thing. Knockout deserves so much better.
And he did get better. He got a red figure.
I will snatch you.
The legacy one is actually
Red
a really
deserves
good
to
figure.
burn in a hill.
Yes, thank you, Savage.
Yeah, you guys don't know fuck.
Like, if this was a character that was kind of a nobody, I would be a lot more willing to accept that the toy kind of turned out to be super dookie. It's unintended. He was an absolute knockout of a character.
But,
Everyone loved him in the show. He had so much charisma, so much flair. Every time he was on screen, he stole the show. He was a character where he was one of the very first times where we had a Decepticon that cared way more about his paint job than he did actually doing his job. So the fact that we have a character that had such wonderful characterization and they just botched it with the fucking toy. The head review gimmick doesn't work right. The transformation for the arms literally confused everyone, including the fucking designers themselves. You can see the proof in the instruction manual. It's an enigma of what the fuck were you thinking? Literally, the only figure that was worse than him was Arachne. This thing is garbage. It is fucking garbage. And y'all are lucky that I cannot simply just put post rules say fuck this thing. Because if I was allowed to do that right here, right now, and I was allowing myself to do that right here, right now, I'd say fuck all three of you. Put that bitch in F tier. But apparently,
So mean.
everyone else is wanting to sit here and just say, "Oh, here's a B tier," because they want to be nice to it because it's knockout. The fact that it's knockout is why I'm so harsh. This deserved better.
Calm
You know what?
down,
You have
it's
a
just
really fair point. He did.
it's just a
yeah.
drawing.
And don't forget that this mold was used for a smoke screen.
Yeah, for Arms Micron. Because they didn't have a smokescreen mold at the time.
That only makes it worse for me.
The only reason I
why
gave it a
didn't we
B
put
is
this,
because for
why didn't we put regular knockout in F tier when we already have crockout in F tier?
because slight remolds.
Okay, but it's the same mold, so it's
Yeah, it's the same mold. So why are you all saying B?
You know what? I'm breaking the rules here.
Democracy be damned, just like the United States.
Like
I'm gonna
what?
The show sucks.
I'm not trying to sit here and make anybody feel bad for their opinion.
We don't feel that way at all.
I mean,
I feel a little bit that way. I've been silenced, I've been shunned, I've been shamed. Shut the fuck up!
Terrible, and just choosing to be nice to it just because it's the character. It baffles me.
See, you
Okay,
assume
maybe
that's
I'm
my
just saying
reason,
it's
but that's
B
not my
tier.
reason. I just don't think the toy's good. It's that good, rather. Like, it's not S, it's not A, it's B. The same way of how I feel about the first edition. Like, I'm not arguing. I'm not trying to get aggressive. I apologize that I am. I'm not
Okay,
trying to.
so for one, don't ever think that you're gonna have the right to tell me to shut the F up on my show.
No, that was a joke. That was a joke.
Joke or not, don't ever do that again. That said, don't sit here and continuously tell me that this is a figure that deserves better, so we're going to give it better, when we all know for a fact in our very soul, with how much we as a collective loved him in the show, that this was the best they could do. Absolutely the fuck not. This is one character where I wish first edition was still a thing. Because if he could have had the first edition budget, he'd have splat.
Ouch.
Like it would have been the red figure, an actual transforming toy. So yeah, no, this thing is a fucking F tier. It's F tier for fuck you, Hasbro. You fucked us on the cake.
Calm down.
And everybody knows I will always be ready to fucking run the fade with Hasbro.
Yeah.
You know what?
Sorry about that little playful outburst. I didn't mean to offend.
No.
You see, Jeremy.
I need to take a minute to calm down.
I was asking. I was saying I was sorry for the.
No, you're fine. I did kind of go a little overboard that time. All right, so JJ,
Oh God, he caught it. Character development. Holy shit.
Okay.
take you out of my fucking show.
I'd like to sleep. No, I'm joking.
Hold on. I just want to say this real quick. Before we continue. Before we continue, just for future reference, if we do any tier list that has like multiple figures of the same mold, here's the rule. If there are multiple figures of the same mold, then those figures will be in the same tier. Because it's the mold in general. That way,
Yeah, and the mold fucking.
so logically, like for example, if Crockout is in F tier, then Knockout, the regular Knockout, should also be in F tier because it's the same mold, whether it's a heavy retool or something or not. It's the same exact mold, same mold in general. So I'm just gonna take a page from BC's hosting book here. Even though I own this figure, and I jokingly put an Autobot symbol stick around him. um, Mold just doesn't really feel great. And even though I can actually get the arm transformation done with ease, doesn't change the fact that this is the worst knockout we've ever gotten. And hot take, the Legacy one is better.
I
Figure
agree.
wise.
I love the Legacy toy.
It's based on IGW2. That's why it's better.
So, with all that said, and the plastic quality just feels weird, it's cheap, all that stuff, and yeah, this mold is just not great, man. It's one of the duds of the Prit line. So yeah, I'm not gonna be nice to this figure anymore. F tier. What did they do to you, Knockout? What did they do to you?
I guess the votes really don't matter after all. That's a political joke.
All right, so knockout exactly where he deserved to be.
Megatron, Prit Megatron. Where do we push our Megatron at? We put him in S.
So you go.
So yeah, I was about to say, can we all unanimously agree he's S tier?
Yeah, he's a great
Yeah.
mold.
No, I say C to be different.
Well, you're saying S to be with us right now, okay? It's
No,
okay.
I'm being forced. There's no free will on this show. What are you talking about? You know
I
this.
do so
You're the
much more
host.
fucking freedom than you think. Anyways,
I
all right,
don't.
who's next? Who's next? Who's next?
Optimus.
You put Magnus up in what S? But that that's why I don't like the same mold, same tier rule. Like just the Prid Prime. I don't like Prid Prime anymore.
Okay,
used
that's
to
cool. That's cool for you, but I'm pretty sure at this point we all unanimously also agree that thing deserves to go up in the S tier because it takes the first edition toy, just slightly simplifies it, but doesn't take away what made it awesome.
Yeah, I agree. S tier.
I stand alone as always.
It's a good prime. Really
One
good
man.
prime.
Was that a
Betrayed by the country.
Godsmack
One
reference?
man
I stand
alone.
alone.
Okay.
All right, so guys, finish this up. Lightning round. So that means just give your rank.
We can skip Prit Ratchet because it's the same mold as Beast Hunter's Ratchet. So
I was gonna say A anyway.
J-Tank?
That's the Ratchet.
Red Ratchet, yeah.
I say A as well.
yeah,
Okay,
A.
yeah, put him in A.
Throw him an F tier, because fuck you, because I said so.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. Votes don't matter.
All right. Lightning round. Prit Rumble.
All right, Red Rumble.
S.
Rumble. I say S as well.
Don't own it, but he looks like an S tier.
He's fun.
Also, his chest looks like a face, and it's awesome.
Yeah.
So yeah, go ahead and throw him in S tier. He's fucking fantastic. I love his little gremlinness.
Sad we didn't get the Frenzy version in the US, but
Oh god. Okay, so this is one where I'm gonna. All right, everybody, give your ranks on this real quick because I need to rant on this one.
Cup. Should have been Ironhide, but
I know it should have been Ironhide, but it's so good.
I'm personally saying B.
Okay.
All right.
A for Cup.
Get the fuck out.
It's okay, J Tank. I support your choice.
Okay.
B.
Get the fuck out.
I'm not alone.
So
I said A. Never mind. I am alone.
Z, because fuck it.
I can hear the gears in his head, and they're on fire.
Okay, so when I found out we were supposed to be getting an Ironhide toy, I got stupid fucking excited. When I was told he was getting revealed at the convention around about that time, I got even more excited. Convention finally comes around, the big reveal happens. Why is he green? Yeah, what Hasbro? What the fuck? You mean to fucking tell me that you chose to take a mold you clearly intended to be Ironhide and just last second decided, make him green? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you shitting me? Like, what are you doing here? This is not, no. No. But, no. No. Here. Like, okay,
Yeah, I'll say it in Japanese. No.
mold itself, I'll at least say this, mold itself is an A tier. But not releasing it as the character was meant to be? Yeah. Here, fuck this one.
I mean, well, look here. I guess this was
Here, look here. I don't give a fuck what the reason is. It's an F tier.
There's no time. There's no reasoning.
But general consensus is B. So
I say playfully. Please don't kill me. Actually.
Yeah, general consensus says B, so I'll stomach it.
Democracy finally wins.
All right, we have like what 7 more. So let's keep it quick. Soundwave
S, no hesitation. Come on.
If he's anywhere below S, I'm gonna fucking kill someone.
Yeah, no, throw him an S. He's fucking fantastic. Don't even try to fucking argue that one with any of us. He's fucking amazing.
Print Voyager Starscream.
Quick, let me address this comment real quick. After this, we're doing Savage Story Time.
Yes, Savage Story Time. Yeah.
Okay, so what is this? Is that the Print Voyager Starscream?
Yeah, it's a Print Voyager Starscream.
All right, go.
Where did you put first edition?
We put him in S.
Sorry, I'm back.
Ew. I would say at the very least A for actually. Oh.
Wait, which Starscream was
I'll
that?
say no. It's the Prid Voyage. No, you know what? I'll say S. I actually will say S because I do like that one more than the first edition, which doesn't mess at all. So.
Oh, it's that one. Okay.
And again, I go.
Whichever one looks nicer than the first edition one.
Yeah, he looks a lot nicer in the first edition one. I don't know what the fuck they were thinking with that deluxe class.
It's a deluxe, so yeah. Anyway, J-Tank.
First deluxe.
I actually did handle this toy a couple of times, and I'm gonna say S.
All right, JJ.
Don't own it, but he looks good. He looks screen accurate. S tier.
I don't know why
does
you make it sound like a yeah, exactly. Why do you
that
make it sound like a question?
mark.
It's your vote.
Yeah, he looks like an S tier. So yeah.
7.
Hold on. Fucking can't see because I'm messing with like multiple computers right now. Okay.
Pretty boy to screamer.
C. Okay.
Ooh.
I don't like the way the cannons look on the vehicle mode.
D.
Dang.
So we got S.
I really do not like this thing, and unfortunately, and I'm not doing this to throw shade at anybody. I'm saying this because this is a genuine issue with the mold. Due to the translucent plastic on his arms, over time his arms have indeed fallen off.
Didn't know that.
Well.
So yeah, no, D tier. I hate this fucking thing.
So I said S. Frank, what did you say?
I
It's
said S tier.
general consensus. Put this thing into S.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So it's into S, and then the next one is Thundertron. So while he's getting that set up,
Oh.
what did you just do?
I don't know what happened.
Are you kidding me, JJ?
There we go. We're back.
Oh, thank God.
We're back.
I'm about to be like, you motherfucker.
Who let this guy in charge?
We're back.
You guys
We're
did.
back. Sorry.
You
I
guys
didn't.
did. What kind of question is
I
that?
was trying to.
Anyway, so next figure is the original Voyager Thundertron, and I'm just going to tell y'all right now, if you don't put this thing in a fucking S tier, I'm finding you.
We better buy him because I didn't mess with him.
I was gonna say A.
Listen here, motherfucker. Hi, Mom!
TFA, your Mountain Bustery.
No, it's
Hello,
he's
BC's
S.
mother.
That's my second mom, not my actual mom.
Yeah, that he's.
Oh. Your as in
Still a
mother-in-law?
But nevertheless, you will respect her as if she's my actual mom.
Oh.
Because if you don't, I'm finding you.
Mm-mm.
Anyway, so yeah, Thundertron was put up in the S tier.
Yep, S tier.
Okay, good. Okay, who's
So
next?
good.
Fred Ultra Magnus.
Put that motherfucker in the S tier.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's
I
pretty
have this
good.
mold. It's a great mold. Yeah.
He's fucking awesome, and I'm so glad I have it again. It's just the circumstance of how I got it again is unfortunate.
His weapon is one of the only other weapons that you can actually lock it out.
I love his hammer. Oh my god, his hammer's fun.
Yeah.
Once again, a figure I have not messed with, so.
Okay, what's the next one?
The first
Ripclaw.
female Predacon, Ripclaw. Throw her for me. I'm saying A.
Yeah, thanks.
I've never seen that before, but by the looks of it, I'm gonna say S tier.
I need to get a second one so I can make Cirque hit.
Man, I wish I had this figure. She looks awesome.
Go to a vintage toy shop.
I'm gonna say A because why is the top of her head, the dragon head, made of rubber?
This is the part where I'm gonna have to shut you straight the fuck up right now. Throw that in the S.
Okay, fine.
Throw it in the S.
Fine.
This is the part where I'm shutting you down right now. Throw her in that. Throw her in that. Don't you dare. You are not gonna sit here and bog that queen down any lower. Absolutely not, my guy.
Okay, go to Horny Jail.
She's a queen.
Go to Horny
I'm
Jail.
respecting her.
Go to Horny Jail.
Showing respect.
Go to Horny Jail.
You're the one that's sitting here putting the slot of horny jail and trying to turn it into that kind of joke. You're the one that needs to go to horny jail.
Exactly.
anything.
Why are you crossing your mind?
That's it. Slamming you both.
I don't even feel anything
Damn.
towards her that way. What do you?
Quentin said that Fred Ultra Magnus is a disappointment.
Anyway, moving on. Who is that?
Skystalker.
Skystalker.
Put him in S.
S.
Which if we had Skylinks, he'd also probably go up in the S.
Yeah, he's a great mold. Great figure. Last one. Breakdown.
S.
Put him in S.
Yeah.
Put him in S.
It's an S tier mold.
Put him in the top of S. Put him in the top of S. The very top.
Finally got him. I think he was actually our very first Arms Micron figure to be in the US.
So again, with how much I have a tendency to sit here and say, oh, this is the dud of the line. Oh, this is the dud of the line. I also have a very firm belief of there is only one that stands at the top of a specific toy line. And when it comes to the prime line, Breakdown stands at the very top. He's fucking amazing.
Damn. Quentin's Ultra Magnus broke out of the box when he got him.
I don't know who else is pretty amazing.
That's not fair. You really can't use that as your reason for opening the team. I digress.
You can say that for your reasoning for your own personal one, but overall, that figure is phenomenal. That's the gem.
Yeah, that is a fucking awesome toy.
I'm
Anyway,
actually bummed out that we never got to see that in CG form because, god damn it, that would have been really cool. Rather than, oh, here's Optimus's model again, but with bigger shoulders and a different head and chest.
all right, so
And with that said, peoples, we have successfully concluded the Transformers Prime tier list. Shop is closed. We can move on to cyber stories right now.
Yay! I can actually do something today.
all right, so let me go ahead and get this out of here, and we will reveal what the next tier list is going to be later.
Yeah.
Because as long as JJ is still part of the show, that's going to be his segment from here on out. We do a tier list.
I go sleep now.
This time I'm going to be a lot nicer.
I go sleep now. Good night.
To an extent.
I go sleep now. Good
You had to
night.
wait for me to look at you like.
All right, so the next segment we are doing is Savage Story Time. Now that we're doing Savage Story Time, I'm going to make something abundantly clear. Savage Story Time, this is where joining the show is now officially cut off. Meaning, if you leave, guess what? You're not coming back. And if you waited until this very moment to show up, you're cut off. Because at this point, you had all the time in the world. You didn't show up, guess what? You're off the show for the night. So with that said, Savage, go ahead and explain Savage Story Time for those who do not know.
All right, for this first story, it just cuts off me. I don't have no choice but to stay home. Sorry, I was trying to make a joke with like what you just said. So basically, Savage Story Time, simply put, I get to read "Am I the Asshole?" stories from the toxic community known as Reddit.
4chan would like to have a word with you.
Okay, well, 4chan doesn't know how to talk, so anyway.
Or Twitter. Twitter would like to have a word with you.
Waiting for Elon Musk to get his own rocket ship. Anyway. Yeah, no. Basically, I read stories off of that. At this point now, I'm just doing it in themes. I won't lie, dropped the ball on themes for tonight, but I managed to pick one up because tonight's themes, drum roll please, Pokemon.
Ooh.
Okay. You got me
Because those-
interested.
I tried looking at Power Rangers first. There's jack shit for that. So
That's
Pokemon
surprising. You think you think Power Rangers would have some shit talkers or assholes in the community? Well, I mean, there are some, but
you'd think, but here we are. So I have someone pick a number between 1 and whatever. They pick the number. I read the story, and at the end of the story,
sorry.
and how we read the story or how we go about this is at the end of the story, everyone decides to say if they're NTA, not the asshole, and explain why, or YTA, they're the asshole and why, or if I remember correctly from last time, was there a middle ground one?
Everybody was in this situation.
Everybody sucks here, ESH.
Everybody sucks here, okay. And there's that one.
So many acronyms.
Right. I'll just simply put asshole, not asshole. Everyone sucks. So let's begin with. No, he has been here for a while. TFA, pick a number between 1 and 3. Peer pressure.
74. No. Just fucking right down the middle, I guess. 2.
All right, mute up, everyone.
Oh, can I just be quiet?
That's why I said mute up. Anyway.
Well, I mean, without muting.
This is a story by One Butterscotch 4241. Title goes, Am I the Asshole for Breaking Up with Someone Over Pokemon Cards? The story goes, I just recently broke up with my boyfriend over Pokemon cards. My boyfriend picked up the new Premium Prismatic Evolution box for me, and I paid him back for it. This was not, in quotations, given to me. He asked if he could have some packs from it, but I paid him for the box and said no. Then he asked Jess to open the packs, but he would give me back whatever was in them. He just to be a part of. I think he said he just wanted to be a part of it. There's no wanted there. I'm just putting it there because that's not making sense to me. The spacing there. He just wanted to be a part of it, which I agreed to. He doesn't collect or have any ties to the Pokemon community whatsoever. In parentheses. In one of the packs he opened was the 2 most valuable chase cards. Something I've wanted for a long time and have never gotten before. In parentheses, 25 years into this hobby. He then started claiming the cards was his. Since he realized it was valuable to me, he wanted to keep the cards here, but they're his, which I did respond to since I didn't know how to. A couple days later, I did talk to him, expressing that it doesn't feel right that he's trying to take the cards and to please not. Oh, and to please not put me in this position to choose. Okay, I was like, how the fuck did you write this? He responded that he wanted nothing to do with this argument and I can have the cards. Meanwhile, I paid for the box and they were mine to begin with. He became unresponsive, ignored me for a bit, and I had to confirm that we needed to obviously talk about this. He said that he was disenchanted that I would choose a lame hobby. Wow, this is perfect for this fucking topic. That I would choose a lame hobby over him. It would be too challenging to be with me since it is a huge part of my life. I ended up breaking it off after those comments. The cards were by every aspect mine. ... Am I the asshole? And before we continue, most of these stories usually are marked with the the already made filter on this website. This one's fresh. There's no mark. All right, so J-Tank, you go first.
I'm going to say not the asshole. And because of that response, that was just god awful.
Turkey FA.
The fuck did you call me?
Turkey FA. Anyway, your opinion.
I think there's something else. No, not the asshole, because in every sense of the right, she even said, well, wait, she gave the cards, or she lent them. I forgot.
We're assuming she at the moment, but yeah.
She what?
I say we're assuming she, but sure. Could be gay couple is what I was trying to get at.
So did she give them or lend them? Like, how is it?
So the cards were saying she bought the box for herself, and she gave him the money to buy it, but it wasn't his money to use with, so it was still ending up being hers because he went and picked it up for him, and she even paid it back for it. So it's hers to begin with because she paid with her money.
So it's something she wanted, but she gave the money to the guy, and then the guy went and bought the cards, and then
with her money,
and then he's claiming ownership.
Yeah, he's trying to over the 2 most valuable chase cards in the Prismatic Evolution box.
I have no idea what that is, but I'm gonna.
I'll do the research.
Words. No, not the asshole, and the main reason, obviously, is just as stated. She gave the money to him for the cards for her, but he's being a dickhead and claiming that the cards are his because he paid for them, even though it was her money, and the fact that she paid him back. So No, she's not the asshole. And in this particular case, especially after hearing, oh, they broke things off. Yeah, Pokemon says you got to catch them all. You don't got to catch this one.
Yeah. That's fucked up. JJ, you go next while I do the research on the 2 chase cards that they're talking about.
Not the asshole. And I agree with everything that TFA and J-Tank said. Yeah. I don't really have much to say. So.
You're making an effort.
There's no way that's what those 2 are, is it?
What?
Okay, they said. Okay, I'm going to requote what they said in this because, and I'm sorry, I know I should be saying BC go first, but this will probably add on to the argument to begin with. It's in the story. It says he had opened 2 of the most valuable chase cards there is in the set. At this time, and by the way, this was a story of 6 months ago. At this time, the 2 most sought after chase cards are an Umbreon and a Sylveon. I'm going to go with the lowest one first. The Sylveon, ungraded, if sold to a respective card company, or game store or whatever, is $310. The other chase card is an Umbreon. $1,000 fucking dollars.
I've heard that. Because they are the 2. Well, Sylveon's not, but
Give me an back.
Okay, so
but Umbreon and Espeon are like 2 of the rarer evolutions to catch in the game. So the cards are just as.
Well, it doesn't really. It does. I would say that's not really how that works because you can easily catch a Charizard.
No, but those evolutions are.
But yeah, if that's the 2, again, I'm comparing from then to now because I don't know if this is the current, chase list. But if that's the chase list currently, holy.
I can see why she'd be a little pissed off now because everyone loves evolutions.
Yeah, but that's collectively together almost like $1,400.
Yep.
That's crazy. What the heck?
Right. Okay. So I don't know if it gave you more information, but BC, go ahead.
Okay, so OP, as far as I'm concerned, is NPA. The boyfriend, you didn't want to be a part of it. Nah, you knew them Pokemon cards were gonna net some cash. Because if you really wanted to just be a part of it, you never would have pulled this stunt. You were 100% after money. That's all it was. And the only reason you got upset is because you got caught.
I was gonna say
Being a selfish piece of shit. So yeah, no. OP is NTA. Boyfriend, go fuck off.
I was gonna say, dude sounds like a scalper anyway.
But yeah. So and I'll also now give my own judgment vote on this. Let's disregard the fact that even I know I just pulled the money thing here because that is a factor in this. The other factor that matters is that you already blatantly told him that they weren't his to keep. Like you totally gave him the chance to open up, which is more than fun and fine. I've done the same thing with my friends before, so and they know that they weren't theirs. They were just opening because they wanted to experience it too. That makes sense. I get what you're doing there. But Dude Man there wanted to act like a child when things didn't go his way, saying, "Oh, you just chose the cards over me." Oh, hey, buddy, think of how you're acting right now. Last I checked, they're trying to date an adult and not catch a case as a pedophile. Do you get my meaning? So, boyfriend, absolute fucking asshole. OP, NTA. And that concludes that story. I don't know if I don't think I ever follow up with if these become NTA or YTAs or whatever, but I don't give a
We're pushing 3 hours, so
Last one.
yeah, this is gonna have to be the last one.
What TFA?
I was just about to ask how many stories were you going to read.
I was literally going to read like 2 or 3 at most.
Okay.
I will read the second beer one because then I have a really small one after that. All right, everyone, mute up. This is a story by Higher Frequency. High_ER_frequency. Am I the asshole for wanting to dump my fiance for his obsession with Pokemon? The story goes, put yourself in my shoes. You are heavily pregnant at 25 weeks, and you have a 1-year-old toddler to take care of. Stay at home, take care of the home, cook, clean, etc., etc., etc. Your husband is bipolar and has on and off periods where he becomes absolutely obsessed with certain things. He has recently gotten back into Pokemon cards, all the new stuff that's been being released. He asked you to please go wait in line at a GameStop for the 4th Friday in a row, right when your 1-year-old is expecting to be put down for a nap. You're waiting in line at number 10 for the prismatic booster bundle, or at least that's what he told me. That's what he told me he wants to try and get. This is another prismatic one. Holy shit! Okay. You have your son in a stroller, and you have no way of sitting down. The store is supposed to open at 11, but here we are at 11:30, and they still haven't opened. Come to find out, the employee walks out and tell them that they're actually supposed to be opening at 12 for their new hours, but they never bothered to update the site. You've been standing for so long that you're exhausted and your vision starts to go blurry. Your 1-year-old is exhausted and walking his bottle of milk or any snacks, and is just sitting with you in line in the stroller, wailing because he's miserable. Fair. You finally give up and leave the line because you have to go to a totally different GameStop on the other side of town to try and grab this stupid piece of crap prismatic booster bundle that your fiance just absolutely has to have. You almost pass out walking to the car because your vision cuts out. I have to wake up my sleeping toddler and get him in his car seat screaming, and then the fucking stroller won't close. I finally get in the car and just lose my shit at my husband over the phone, telling him I'm never doing this stupid shit for him again. That it's not worth having his pregnant wife stand in line on her feet for long periods of time, and it's right when our toddlers are supposed to be going down for a nap. It makes him absolutely miserable and hysterical for everyone in line to hear. I'm done. And I'm done. That was they said I'm done. I mean I'm done. So basically, J-Tank, go first.
I'm gonna say not the asshole. And I'm gonna say my reasoning is because kids are a lot. And if you have to do that alone, that would just fucking suck. So I'm gonna say NTA.
TFA.
So, help me clarify the perspective. I was following. I just details kind of blended with each other. So the original poster, is it the woman that's the pregnant wife that's saying this?
Yes.
Then 100% not the asshole. And here's why. Kind of tying back to the topic. Might be getting some BC brownie points. Supporting your hobby is one thing, but it's only if you are the one supporting it. If you are using someone else at your expense, even if it's like a favor or something, if you are not calculating or taking into account every single factor, like your fiance is pregnant, you know that you have a toddler or a baby that needs to go down in a certain amount of time, and you're just tunnel visioning, like, I just want this thing, I will get it at any cost. any expense towards anyone, that's wrong on the fiance. The original OP, the original person, original poster or whatever, definitely not the asshole, because she understands her limits. She understands exactly what she needs to do for the child, for the family, and she's putting herself on the line too, because again, I mean, she's pregnant. I don't think any other pregnant person should ever have to go through something like that for something like Pokemon cards or any collectible, realistically. So 100% gonna say not NTA. Hell, if I was in her position, I'd say the same thing.
All right.
I love
JJ.
Transformers, but you're not going to see me put TF Actress on the line at a GameStop while she's pregnant for the latest fucking figure.
Right. JJ. You're also muted before you. So.
Okay, well, yeah, I would also agree that the OP is NTA, because again, she's pregnant. She knows her limits. The dude doesn't. so screw that dude. So the OP, she knows what she's doing. So she's definitely not the asshole in this story. So yeah.
BC.
So I'm gonna need an update on this one, because the reason why I say I'm gonna need an update on this is because 100% I do agree this dude clearly isn't reading the room, and his hyperfixation is making it very difficult for me to side with him. But at the same time, I'm also bearing in mind, I have a kid of my own, so I come from a very different background here. I never did this with my wife, but when it comes to pregnancy hormones, your body is going through massive changes, and because of that, you act differently. So my only real thing towards OP here is, while I do not invalidate the frustration, threatening to leave him over this when you are also well aware that he also has specific things that he deals with. Again, pregnancy makes you say a bunch of things that under normal circumstances you wouldn't mean. So I hope that you at least knew enough to just go, okay, maybe I need to chill out for a second and actually have a conversation with him first before I make this decision, and not just up and decided, yeah, not F you, I'm out. So when it comes to OP, overall, I do stand by she's NTA. And dude genuinely needs to read the room, but at the same time, in the same breath, I'm having a hard time really getting on dude's case because he's pregnant.
Okay, so
just I need an update before I give my final verdict. So I hope and pray that Savage is going to hold on to this one for a while, and when an update does come, we'll be able to fall back on it.
So, speaking on that, actually, I'm taking a look at the comment section just real quick, and it does say below the post itself, like as a little box from the site itself, not necessarily the person. Archived posts. New posts cannot be posted and votes cannot be cast, meaning this is now a locked story with no way of knowing how to really cast this as a vote, because it basically missed its voting period, I think.
Right.
And reading the comment section, it's very mixed. Like, there's some that are agreeing with the whole NTA thing, like she's not the asshole, but they're also saying YTA because here, let me look at one comment section or woman comment real quick. Not that one, but that one's just fucking. This one I'm reading. I'm not gonna bother saying the name because who fucking cares. And this one says, "To be honest, you are the asshole. I do not see yourself setting boundaries at any time. Why do you complain so much about not about? Why do you complain so much but do not state your vision with your partner? Couple success is based on assertive communication, not on blaming someone. Instead of just accepting and going there, be open and be honest about how you feel. Also, why can't he go for himself?" Which backs up BC's case. Or everyone else's case, whoever made it. This story sounds really weird. I do not believe the part where you say you didn't know your husband was like this. You literally are married and have kids. It just doesn't make sense. To be fair to this person, it's fiance because they're. If I could be wrong, so BC, correct me, please. Fiance means you're going to be married.
Yeah. Fiance is being engaged, basically. So
basically engaged. So yeah, no. So he doesn't clearly understand. But she did also say husband. So.
But also at the same time, the whole. So this dude's logic, or this commenter's logic at the moment, is literally a case of like, oh, there's no way I can believe that you didn't know your fiance is bipolar. Right? There's a thing called undiagnosed undiagnoses.
Hold on that one.
Been found out recently.
Right, but hold on. I actually did catch that comment section that I was talking about this a little bit. Who did ask that question? He has only been diagnosed with bipolar that they're aware of, and not BPD. He is extremely manic. The medication he is on, apparently he is on medication, by the way, helps somewhat, but I know he would benefit from a change in his dosage or have it be accompanied by something else. Is what she thinks. It is from the OP, by the way. But yeah, this one is strange because I don't think we're really going to be getting an update now because, like I said, the window fucking closed. This was a story. This was a story 9 months ago. So by now, hey, baby born. Honestly, this whole situation is already a mixed bag of like kind of a eggshell walking around kind of thing. Because, like we just already discussed, husband has bipolar. She's pregnant. Everyone's feelings are a little bit mixed. So it's kind of like a volatile walking grounds to be walking on to begin with. So I'm going to say everybody sucks here. Because it's just too uneven to just say who's not and who is. Even though by every right the guy should have gone and gotten his own fucking shit. Don't know why he didn't. But whatever. That's the end of that story. And I do have one more, and it is really, really short. Like, less than a paragraph short. No? Okay.
No. We are moving on. Sorry. But, I'm trying to get through everything. So, it's time for this.
Oh, no flashback?
Sadly, I'm gonna have to miss out on the scrap battle because I have to work at 12:30.
Oh wait, no, yeah, TFA's right. Shit, flashbang. Fuck. All right, JJ, go ahead, get out of here.
All right, see you guys next week or on Monday for another episode of Energon Den. So.
All right, catch you later, man.
Later, man.
Text me what the topic is for ED. Never mind.
Who the fuck was that? No, man.
All right, flashbang trivia. So for those who do not remember how this works, let me go ahead and fill y'all in real quick. Flashbang trivia. It is a trivia game that we play here on the Scrapyard where we answer trivia questions that are entirely Transformers based as of right now. We have yet to break away from it.
So far.
How it works is One person asks a question, specifies if it is a 5-second timer or if it is just a straight up whoever raises their hand first. Hand goes up. If you are called, you answer the question. If you answer the question right, you then get to ask the question. If you do not get it right, well, then unfortunately you're just going to have to concede to the next person. You have the option to veto, where you basically can say, I am actually going to go ahead and pass to this person.
Yeah, ask or pass.
It's called ask or pass. When we start winding down and we are ending Flashbang Trivia, I take over questions and we do a lightning round. So with that said, Flashbang Trivia is a go.
Hey.
So entirely the people's last stab, you get the first question.
Hey.
Oh, and also, if you're one of those people where normally you do not use your camera, if you're going to be playing this game, you need to have your camera on. We need to be able to see you raise your hand because we're not going to sit there and do the whole, oh, pick me, pick me, pick me, pick me. No. You want to answer a question? You raise your fucking hand. All right?
Oh, before
That's fucked up.
Before you forget, turn off the comment section.
What?
I will not turn it off, but I will do this.
I can't even see it on
Oh,
this.
shit.
Grade 43 Wing Gundam.
Hey, Jerry, put your hand up real quick. Okay, that works. All right.
Okay, I was trying to hide it because last I checked, we were trying our best to not look at it, so that way.
You know what? No, screw it. I'm shutting that off.
I think that's why I was trying to get it.
Does
Because some
that-
people can't handle themselves.
Yeah. It took me a minute to realize what you were doing there. So, my bad. All right. Flashbang Trivia, go ahead and ask the first question.
Are we not going to acknowledge power link? Are we not going to acknowledge power links?
No.
Power link? Wait, hold on. What was the link again?
The links of questions that you, like, each person gets stumped on.
Oh, so if you consistently stump the panel, that's when you enter basically power links, where you basically are the top dogs throughout the game for now.
And again, full disclosure, Flashbang Trivia was...
When somebody finally answers the question correctly.
In other words, they take away that mini-con. Or power link. And again, full disclosure, this idea was conceptualized by our very own Mr. Flaming Bees, who cannot be joining us, unfortunately, so...
Yeah, this was Bees' idea, and obviously this went over very well with everybody, so obviously that's the only reason we're continuing to do it. So with that said, finally, no more. Savage, go.
All right.
Joking.
5-second timer. 2000.
Okay, you specify 5-second timer.
Transformers 07.
Okay.
During the city, Sam was running around with the Allspark. He falls and he, causes things to come to life because he held the Allspark in his hands. Obviously, we all know our favorite ones, but there was one specific device that got brought back to life. But we didn't see it fully because it was just obviously like a 5-second thing that popped up. What
device was it?
Yes. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. My brain wants to say J-Tank.
Was it the Xbox 360?
It was.
My hand went up first, but all right.
Oh, my hand went up first, but okay.
Well, I saw like his hand appear, then y'all's came up, so I was like,
Well, as soon as you went, I went just.
Yeah. All right. Let me think of a question.
Oh.
I was about to say, all right, Bavers, boy, you better get this shit right, because I'm gonna whoop your ass.
Beavers boy is crazy. I
Should
am
we
the
clarify
Beavers
what-
guy, okay? Not just a. I am the Beavers guy. All right. So
hold on, what's TFA?
I was gonna say, should we clarify what questions can't be asked? Because
We did do that last time.
we
Yeah. So obviously we're gonna stick with media that everybody, for the most part, actually does know. So unfortunately, I can't do Riddle 1.
so no voice actor stuff, no.
No voice actor stuff. No random behind the scenes facts. Basically, it's got to be things that we all can actually answer. Because if we leave out even one person, it's not fair. Because at that point, that person's participation basically goes down the crap, which is not fair.
I have my thing.
Go ahead.
All right.
it five?
So in
Good.
Transformers, the Bumblebee movie, Shockwave reuses a CGI model. Whose model was that? Yes, BC.
Was it Optimus Prime?
It was Optimus. That's
Okay.
why there's the Autobot logo on his forearm.
Yeah, the random ass Autobot logo on his forearm.
Interesting.
Didn't know that at all.
I always wondered why he had an Autobot arm or Autobot insignia on his arm.
All right. Transformers Energon. You've seen Energon, right?
How much of it?
I'm gonna take that as a no. Cybertron?
Even less. No.
Bro,
Come on.
I work all week.
pop an episode on during the free time.
Yeah, when I'm not busy.
Yeah.
Good luck with that. Anyway,
I'm currently doing that with Beast Wars 2nd,
you
up to episode 5.
You should be on episode 20. I said you should be on episode 20, but whatever.
I'm taking my time. It's kind of a
I
hyperfixation.
know it's a lot. It's a lot to get used to, especially when you're not used to watching stubbed anime. Like, I get it. I understand.
Yeah, well, yeah.
But at the same time, motherfucker, you should have been on number 20 by now.
Blah, blah, blah.
All right. Then let's go with one that I know for a fact we all have seen, and I swear to fucking God, Savage. If you tell me you haven't seen this shit, I'm punching you and I'm asking it anyway. Transformers Prime.
Okay. So I've never seen it. No.
Transformers Prime, more like Transformers overrated.
TFA, take back that statement, please.
So whatever you do, don't buy a tidal wave. Anyway.
Yes, buy a tidal wave.
You want to repeat that, boy? You want to repeat that? You want to repeat?
Get a load of this
Transformers
guy,
overrated.
girl. Get a load of this guy.
Hey, I don't know why you're talking. I don't know why you're talking, Mr. Bitch ass. Shut the fuck up.
At least CFA
Anyway,
can show his
Transformers
face.
Prime.
Yeah.
A show that everybody that specific people keep trying to bog down and say it's overrated, even though it has the awards to back up the hype it has.
What a
So you really can't be sitting here saying it's overhyped and overrated and shit like that when it literally has the awards backing it up.
What are awards if not glorified Boy Scout and Girl Scout badges?
Okay, Jimmy Fallon. Anyway.
All right.
That shit got
Transformers
me.
Prime. Hmm. In the episode, Bulkhead uncovered the toxin. He meets Hardshell for the very first time, and they have a little bit of an exchange. What does Bulkhead say to Hardshell before he activates his wrecking balls and goes in for the attack? Am I really stumping people wrong? Oh, TFA?
Leave it to Megatron to send a bug to do his dirty work.
You're close, but no.
Oh, wait.
TFA again.
Before his attack or before just like when they first meet? Just to clarify.
It's when they first meet, and right before he goes to punch the shit out of Hardshell.
Oh, then doesn't Bulkhead say flat out, do I know you?
No. Anybody else? All right, well then I guess I'm power linking right out the gate. The answer to this was, see, the thing about bugs like you, they make a bigger mess when I smash them. How is it that I was the only one that remembered that?
I haven't watched it in a long ass while, and I don't
Same.
rewatch shows.
Same.
Oh, but I'm not allowed to have that excuse? All right, that's how it is.
You rewatch it more than once.
Everyone watches fucking Transformers Prime. Again, it's overrated.
I've seen the show front to back only twice.
My point still remains.
You know what? All right, we're gonna do this? All right. Let's do this then. Transformers the Last Night. Ray Tank and TFA, I swear to fucking Christ, if y'all lose this,
Hang on.
this.
Hold on. Pause. Please.
The one movie.
What the hell just happened?
Can you feel your left side?
I don't know. I'm not diagnosed, but I'm fairly certain I have TMJ, so my jaw shifts. So this side always likes to like bite on the inside of my cheek, like on the in, like right on the hinge. Hurts. Okay.
Transformers the Last Night.
My favorite movie.
What did Cogman say to Anthony Hopkins' character? I don't care about his actual name. I just know he's Anthony Hopkins.
Sorry, Ben Burton.
When Anthony Hopkins said, I got my moment, what did Cogman say as he was standing over his body? JJ, did you have your hand up?
No, I didn't. I was trying to remember.
Okay,
but
then TFA.
TFA put his hand up.
I might have to paraphrase because I don't remember it word for word because it's been a little while.
You don't got to get it word for word. You just got to at least give the general line.
Of all the Witwickens I've served, you were by far the coolest.
There you go. That one was correct.
Yay.
So JJ, what the fuck?
I told you
Jake,
it's the
what the fuck,
one
dude?
movie.
What the fuck, dude? No. You're supposed to be the Bayverse guy, right? Right? What the fuck, dude? What the fuck, dude? No, you just sit there, flap your jaw all
Okay,
day
to be
long
fair,
on the
to be
Discord
fair, to
server
be
of the
fair,
moment, of the
to be
fucking
fair,
moment where you
to be
need to
fair,
back
I
your
was
own
trying to
fucking
remember.
stuff. You shriveled up fucking anything. When the time comes to prove your motherfucking mother,
He's not a base first fan. He's just a Dark of the Moon fan. That's all he is.
No.
no, if you claim that he's the biggest Bayverse stan, you are letting your fan base down.
I was
So,
trying to remember.
I
You
definitely
got
did
it
have to
so
paraphrase,
fast.
but I definitely did have to paraphrase. But the exact quote is: "Of all the Earls I had the pleasure to serve, you were by far the coolest." So I got like 75%.
Yeah, you were close enough.
Okay.
You
Give
were
me a
close
second.
enough. I'll take it.
Give me a second. I have a question. I just need to make sure it's from the right episode. And keep in mind, I'm only using my phone for the purpose of the question, not trying to cheat.
See, in that regard, that's fine. If you're trying to make sure that you're asking the question correctly, I'm fine with it. If we're all trying to play the game and you're just sitting there.
Yeah, because I'm going to be like one of those douchebags at trivia night at a bar who just has their phone out.
Let's see how quickly you get dropped out of the damn stream at that point.
So clearly, the answer is
Sorry, give me a second.
So the Scrapyard crew was in need of a new second in command. Well, what happened to Savage? Nothing. Pushes his body off the cliff. Nothing at all.
Ooh, Savage, you want Halo 3?
I already have Halo 3.
Oh, do you want Halo 3 ODST?
I already have ODST.
Do you want Halo Reach?
I have it all. Shut up.
Okay, I can't.
Everybody. Sorry.
I can't find the exact episode, so I'm just gonna change the question up a bit. So this is obviously going to be a Transformers Armada question. Savage, I know you've seen Armada. Please tell me you've seen all of Armada.
Of course.
Savage.
Yeah, he has. He has indeed.
I want to hear from him.
Has indeed seen all of Armada.
I want to
I
hear
have
from
seen
him.
all of it. I also do have the DVD collection.
Okay, what is everyone's knowledge on Micron Legend?
None.
Dip nada. Don't bother with my
0.
Okay, just asking. Fuck. You put me in a box. I want to be out of the box.
If you want to be out of the box, you're gonna have to discount 2 people easily, and that's not fair.
I'm mainly being playful. Okay, so if everyone's seen it, then yeah, I can make this work. All right. So Transformers Armada came out in 2002, ended 2003. It was treated as a anime series. So, as per every anime, it had filler episodes, or episodes that sort of slightly touched on the story. My question can go one of 2 ways. If this one doesn't work, I'll modify it, but just let me know. So here's V1 that I want to test out. If you guys genuinely don't know, I'll modify it. How many filler episodes were in Transformers Armada? So that's
no hell anybody's gonna know that.
I don't know. We might guess.
I'm gonna take a shot at the dark.
Savage.
5.
Double check. You are not super far off, actually. But
Holy fuck.
okay, so
You know what? No, fuck it, give it to him.
1.
No.
Okay, then J Tank, go ahead.
Okay, J Tank, go ahead.
I thought it was around 12.
Filler episodes?
Yeah.
Okay, so I can do a modified version if that makes everyone feel better.
No, I say
Episodes that aren't essential to the
if
story.
Savage got the closest, he should get the point.
Yeah.
And then just give what the actual answer was, because there ain't no way in fucking hell I would know.
Okay, that's fair. So you said 5. There's at least roughly around 3.
No way.
I should have gotten that to begin with. Then.
So there's let me see. There's episode 7, Carnival, which is the episode where the minicons have a little bit of an adventure.
They went berserk, bro.
There's Prehistory, which technically sort of serves as filler because it's also a clip show.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's also Vacation, which is definitely like a beach day episode if the beach were to take place in a ravine.
Yeah.
And
then the flood.
Yeah, and then the flood.
Yeah.
Other than that, I'm fairly certain there was...
Wasn't there literally an episode where it was literally just them reconciling what they had done during the entire show? So isn't that, if I recall how fillers are labeled as, shouldn't that count as a filler?
There wasn't an episode. That was the intro to before the
No. They literally had an episode. Since it was treated like an anime, there was. I'm pretty sure every anime followed this exact same trope where during the series they stopped in the middle of what they were doing and reconciled what they had done up to that point. Like they also went into specific details at every moment.
Yeah,
and literally in one of the scenes you can see Megatron's just falling asleep. Or Galvatron, whichever version. Because I know it's during when they had the Hydra Cannon ship flying around.
So
no, that wasn't filler. That wasn't considered filler because it still continued.
Hey, Bossman's talking. We need to let Alex ask the question.
Yeah,
I was my judge.
So congrats, you got close. The other episode technically was also Runaway, but it also connected to the story, so I didn't really count that one.
So yeah, Savage needs to let me know when he's ready for questions.
I was just thinking so. Do we count parodies?
The last time I said a meme and you guys guessed it, so
I'm asking you, do we count parody, like if, for example, if Robot Chicken was making fun of like Soundwave turning into a porta potty, would we count that? Or
but absurdly awesome.
So was that no or yes or no?
I said no.
Okay, I didn't hear that. Sorry. All right. You know what? I'll do that. Okay, hold on. Let me look up that year for that before I just...
You spoke Robot Chicken, now I'm thinking of the fucking Soundwave bit. Megatron, I think I found him.
I'm thinking of the GoBots bit.
Oh yeah, screw him, go kick all the butts. Screw him, me little GoBot.
We're real Transformers like you.
Oh no, that's Zybots. We can also perform. Let us help you fight. Great, Zybots. I'm 100% sure you would die. Okay, thank you for your time.
Hey, now, Boga. Hey.
Sorry, I'm still thinking on something because I'm trying to do research real quick.
Stay down. Mommy's almost home. All right, everybody. 1 second, I actually need to go grab my charger now.
Okay. This helps me at least prepare my question a little bit. So
Death awaits for you.
just let me know when you come back.
Death awaits for you if you don't charge your phone.
TFA, want to see something funny?
What?
On the back of the reissue 86 Jazz, it has the 2007 Bayverse description instead of the 86.
It's like they're not even trying.
Autobot Jazz fights Megatrons as Autobots and Decepticons battle in Mission City.
Jesus Christ. I still have to get that for a friend of mine.
Honestly, I prefer Knockout in the mold. I don't know why.
Because he's better.
I mean, Jazz is really, really good, though.
Right.
Alright.
Good too.
I think I have a question. Josh, you there yet?
I am indeed back. Just let me turn the camera on.
The
Okay.
Dingleberry has returned.
I'm sorry. Who returned?
The Dingleberry. You want some chicken dinner now, bitch?
So, anyways,
So disqualification. No, I'll wait till you bring him back.
You Dingleberry.
All right. So here's, I don't know if this is specific or not, but I'm going to count it as board games.
Okay.
I'm going to count it as I could be wrong about it, but you'll see where I'm getting at. Because I bet there's going to be a few obscurities here. Back in between the years of 2005 and 2007, Hasbro decided they want to join in on a specific figurine game mechanic that they thought was revolutionary at the time. What was the name of the game?
tactics.
Yeah.
That was a Unicron Trilogy-esque question. How the hell did I get that before anybody else?
Because the tactics is kind of an afterthought.
Well, that's why I was
I'm
like,
sure.
this would be perfect because,
Yeah, the one time they gave Dirt Boss some actual love as opposed to his deluxe figure.
and
Dirty in the show. Overhaul.
I miss bot shots.
I do too.
Get the fuck out.
Bot shots are fun.
Bot shots need to get the fuck out of here. I hate those things. Wait.
They're the
Bot-
most posable
Oh,
figures
wait.
ever.
No, I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
yeah, Mr. Dingleberry.
Yeah, I was thinking of bots. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Bot
not
bots are
bot
all-
bots.
bots are
Bot
fun
shots.
too.
Bots are fucking just no.
Yeah,
Okay.
they're not good.
hold on, I need to pry this one question into one person mind. TFA, what's one that you don't like? Because there's so far you like every single fucking thing.
Wait, what?
He's basically saying you like everything.
You
And
like bots. You like bot shots. You like attack
There's
things.
just one thing that he dislikes, and I know for a fact he dislikes it, because everybody dislikes this for very good reason, and that's kids players.
We don't talk about that.
We don't talk about that on street.
Who said that?
I do.
Everyone. No one talks about that. Well, unless
Gigi.
you're false convoy, then again, he kind of glazes it.
Gigi, look at the
Wait,
phone.
you know, whoa,
Was it-
whoa, wait. He does what?
He kind of glazes it
Blaze?
a little bit.
Players.
A little bit.
I feel like he does that.
No, you don't know. I don't need to have a conversation with him. He needs to show me his hard drive.
Oh God, no. Oh,
He's not that
no.
bad. He likes the it's the story. It's not the
What story?
there's a very
You want Megatron coming back and becoming a literal sex predator.
this is the thing that we're actually talking about right now.
Oh my god. Anyways, I'm moving on. I'm moving the ever-loving fuck on.
Sorry, false. Love your buddy.
We still need to get to scrap battle.
Yeah, which means we need to end this very soon. So I'm going to go ahead and enact lightning round rules.
After 3 questions? Okay.
Well, everybody kept bouncing back and forth and shit.
I was joking. I'm not actually upset.
No. Stop biting
I'm just tired.
Okay. Transformers Dark of the Moon.
You better get it.
J-Tank, I swear to God. I swear to God.
Watch me get this wrong because it's like it's 11:43 at night for me, bro. I'm tired.
Alright, so Transformers Dark of the Moon. What was the line that was said by Optimus Prime after they first revealed that they were in Chicago?
Wait, sorry, that they like the Decepticons were in Chicago,
When
or
the
like when they...
Autobots first revealed they were in Chicago.
Oh,
When
when
they first
came back.
arrived.
Okay, okay.
TFA.
When they first arrived, as it, like when they came back from the Xanthium being destroyed? Is that what you're referring to?
Yeah,
Yeah, when they
he's talking
first
about when they first
showed
arrived.
up
Okay.
in Chicago. When the
You got it.
Autobots first showed up in Chicago.
Okay. You kind of had to specify there because it was... Okay.
I made that... Is that not what I said?
Well, no, because I could have sworn the Nest base was also in Chicago.
I said the Autobots. I
No,
specified the Autobots.
I know.
It's after they left and then came back to TFA.
That's what I mean. Okay.
Yeah,
So in
yeah.
that case, and allow me to do it properly. Your leaders will now understand. Decepticons will never leave your planet alone.
Nope.
And we had to believe they had gone. For today, in the name of freedom, we take the battle to them.
He didn't say that
Hard
first.
fuck, but no.
He didn't say that first. He
didn't
said
say
we
it
will kill
first?
them all.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
J-Tank got it.
Oh well.
So congratulations, J-Tank. You fucking got it. Good.
I love Dark
buddy.
of the Moon, bro. I
But
don't care what
because
anybody
it's
says.
lightning
It's
round now.
best, bro.
Anyways,
It's the GOAT. It's the GOAT. All right.
It's
I'm gonna do 2 more questions and then we're done.
Yep.
All right. Transformers Red of the Fallen. In Transformers Red of the Fallen, what did Optimus Prime say to Sam at the end of the movie? J-Tank?
Was it when they were on the aircraft carrier?
It was when they were on the aircraft carrier, yes.
I know that he thanked Sam for saving his life before the end speech.
I need exact wording this time.
I know you need the exact wording.
TFA.
Thank you, Sam, for saving my life.
There you go.
Yeah.
All right, last one. Transformers Age of Extinction. There were 4 Dinobots.
Mm-hmm.
Who can tell me which Autobot rode which Dinobot into battle? And I need the exact Autobot with the exact Dinobot. I'm going to be nice and say Savage.
Grimlock Optimus, Strafe Bumblebee.
Yep.
It's either Scorn or Scarn because I've seen 2 different letterings.
It's Scorn.
Scorn.
It's Scorn.
Scorn with
Yep.
my brain wants to say Crosshairs, and Slag or Slug because they do the same thing on that one as well. With Drift.
He got it.
Yeah, you did.
All right, and that concludes Flashbang trivia.
Fun fact: did you know you were going to have a slog ride or be ridden by Hound? Because that would have been cool.
That would have been awesome.
Actually, it would have been really funny if they
Nothing like a
decided,
fat
let's
ballerina who jumps around and slits throats.
It would have been really funny if they decided to add Slash and Hound had to ride a Velociraptor.
That would have been really funny.
Poor Slash.
But I think we all know what everybody's here for.
Scrap battle.
Wake me up when Optimus
Getting the
wins.
boss music.
Yeah, honestly, Stan. Good night.
It's like we never wake up from then.
All right, so let's go ahead and do this. So, like we did last rap battle, where we already had all of Big Convoy stats ready to go, we just needed to do the analysis on Dreadwing. This time, we've already done Armada Optimus's entire analysis from when he basically took on and beat the dog shit out of Vader's Prime.
I'm still angry about that.
Just like
Dude,
I
he got
told,
bottled off. Honestly, it was so sad.
like I told BC earlier about a certain GIF I used. The only thing I can say in response to that good sir is cope and sieve.
Okay.
So with that said, same exact idea. Armada Prime is the only one where we're really not worried so much about
Mhm.
the stats for Armada Prime. However, when it comes to the overall analysis, we will be focusing more on Riddle 1 Megatron since this is his first appearance. And we're going to be taking that stat and comparing it to the stat of Armada Prime, because if he won that point in the last round, we're going to need to see if he's going to keep that point this time.
And again, to clarify, no power links with Jetfire, no overload, no spark plug.
Correct.
No
However, I'm gonna state this right now, so that everybody knows that to be prepared for something, because something's about to happen. Something's about to happen.
Wait, no
And I'm
super
going to tell
mode, or is he
people
allowed
very
to super
happy
mode?
with me. And as soon as we're done with the scrap battle, the next one is going to be a 2v1.
Oh,
super mode, yay or nay? I forget.
Armada Prime will indeed have access to his super mode.
yay!
He will not have spark plug though,
Okay.
Okay.
because again, no outside help. We're keeping the spare.
Okay.
I just got something.
If you're referring to what I did, no, don't worry about it. It's for after the show or after party or whatever. I just saw it and I wanted to send it before I forgot.
All right, so as per usual, the 5 categories are endurance, strength, speed, armor, weapons, battle intelligence, and we end off with final verdict. Starting off with endurance. If memory does indeed serve me right, Armada Prime got the endurance point.
Agreed.
Yeah, because he stopped a blast from the Hydra cannon.
Very true. Very true.
He takes a lot of punishment.
Keep in mind, I'm the Riddle 1 guy. I'm the Riddle 1 guy.
Also, that beautiful bastard fought against his own injuries to go help Jetfire.
Yep.
So,
That said,
sorry, I know, no power scaling.
that just reminded me. Thank you. No power scaling.
Merely bringing it up for reference. Not trying to compete.
So when it comes to the overall endurance bout, I'm just going to be 100% real with you guys. I'm the Riddle 1 guy, and I'll stand tall on that. Armada Prime is keeping the point.
Yeah.
My boy. My prime.
The reason why I say that is because, while yes, Riddle 1 Megatron has proven to be very, very powerful, he doesn't like to get his hands dirty. And we see this all over the show. He tries to find every possible way where he does not have to get his hands dirty. He only really does it when he has to. So, yeah, no, Armada Prime, 100%, he's getting the
endurance.
the endurance point.
You're welcome.
The strength point, on the other hand, that is where it gets a little tough for me, because if memory does indeed serve me right, Armada Prime got the strength point last time, but the strength point this time, I'm going to make the biggest argument that it actually should go to Riddle 1 Megs.
Ooh, what's that?
And the reason why is because when he is specifically in his hand mode, he was able to pick up full-blown combiners.
Oh, that is true.
I feel like I want to say that's a given, considering he's a giant fucking hand.
He also used it.
Not only that, when, like, for those who are in the know, if you know, you know, at the end of Riddle 1, or near the end of Riddle 1, there was a giant, like, weird machine thing that was missing its right hand. Galvatron, because at the time he was Galvatron, he turned into his hand mode, clicked onto the thing, and he was able to fight a Titan.
That was their base, dude.
So, point is, it was something else that he did, and if he was able to actually punch a Titan with his hand mode and still be full-blown okay, for that alone, I'm a little bit more willing to lean towards Riddle 1 Megs. Howsoever, since this one can kind of be split, I'm a little bit more willing to hear from everybody else to see if this might be a mistake on my part. I'm going to hear this out.
So first off, fake fan, because you couldn't remember it was his base.
First of all, never call VC a fake RID fan.
We're worried about characters.
Question. And I'm asking this as a comparison between two different things. I know it's obviously one different type of character as in comparison, but in the case of tidal wave and combiners, are they of the same strength? There is a reason I'm leaning into this. Just so you know.
All I heard was my son's name.
You did hear your son's name, and in comparison to Ruination.
See, that's tough, because around that point, traditional combiners were forced to take a back seat. So, I want to personally say no.
Okay.
But that's entirely because Tidal Wave is this odd entity that makes it very tough for me specifically, especially now more than ever, to put him into scrap battle. You know what I mean?
Right.
Because if I'm going to put him into scrap battle, I'm going to want to show him some level of respect and not just outright throw him into a fight he's going to lose.
Right. But no,
You know
my point was going to be like, if Tidal Wave is as strong as a combiner in Riddle 1, that's what I was trying to go at, then I want to give the point to Optimus, because holy fuck can Optimus in super mode can take fucking Tidal Wave.
Yeah, at the same time, Tidal Wave scale constantly changes. So
Yeah,
one second, he's as tall as regular Autobots. The next, he's...
It did kind of change. There was one
It was
episode
inconsistent, but it wasn't as that inconsistent.
He was literally standing beside Megatron in the throne room of like the ship. It was hilarious.
Yeah, but he was still slightly bigger than everyone else. Anyway.
Yeah.
In terms of power, I mean, I see where you're going. I would say he has enough firepower to kind of be on the same level as a
Firepower does not come into play when it comes to strength. That comes into play when it comes to armor and weapons.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Honestly, Armada Optimus, we see a lot of his potential, a lot of his strength. Like, he's throwing Megatron, who's like double his size, just shoulder throwing him like it's freaking nothing off of a cliff.
Oh, yeah!
So, without the super mode, too, it may remind you, Megatron in Armada is huge. So,
And need I remind everyone, Optimus just threw his pants at Megatron.
yeah, he also threw his pants at Megatron at one point. That was pretty funny.
I will
Honey,
never stop
where's
bringing
my
that up.
pants?
I will never stop bringing that up. I am not sorry for that.
I mean, I have seen a lot of, like, I've watched the entirety of RID an Armada. Like,
No, wait, no. That's how Optimus beats Riddle 1 Megatron. He just throws his dirty laundry at him.
it's really hard to put this because Rid Megatron, we didn't see a lot of his strength, but mainly his strength in his alt modes. Specifically, the giant hand.
Yeah.
So, I don't know who I should give this point to, in my opinion.
So I am standing on business when I say rank point is going to Rid 01 Megatron. Speed, I am also giving to Rid 01 Megatron, and that one, no one can argue. Because, let's face it, anytime Rid 01 Megs did have to get involved, he was on demon time.
Yeah.
I don't know what that means.
It means he was overly aggressive and very much not messing around.
He was just going full barbarian.
And plus,
I don't give a damn how anybody else feels. I'm tired. I don't want to deal with this shit. I'm getting this over with. Let's go.
He went full blown Revenge of the Fallen Forest fight mode.
So strength and speed both go to Rid 01 Megs. Armor and weapons. So this is where it gets tough for me. Because we've already specified before that when it came to the armor and weapons, we were giving it to Armada Prime. Because, let's face it, his much more vast artillery of weapons far exceeded anything Vader's Prime had at his disposal. It far exceeded. While technically speaking, the only real actual handheld weapons Rid 01 Megs has is his swords. This is where Rid 01 Megatron kind of forces me to break a specific rule and bring his alt modes into the mix.
Yeah.
Because his alt modes are what ultimately increases what kind of weaponry he has at his disposal. Because in the jet mode, he's got laser cannons. In the car mode, he's got boosters that he can use. In the dragon mode, he's got fire breath. In the bat mode, he's got sonic attacks. So this is the one time where it makes it super difficult because there was a time where I was making it abundantly clear. The alt modes don't matter. What matter is how well they do as robots. With Rid 01 Megatron, that's very difficult because that was his whole shtick. The amount of modes he had. So this is the one time where I'm forced to break the rule and have to include everything his alt modes can do. And if we're including everything the alt modes can do, Rid 01 Megatron actually stands a much higher chance, but I still stand 10 toes down that Armada Optimus has the much larger arsenal.
Agreed. Like, RID Megatron, he has so many alt modes that have so many different abilities, but in terms of actual weapons, Armada Prime has it.
Yeah, in terms of actual weaponry, Armada Prime takes the cake. In terms of
TFA.
I wanted to wait till BC was done.
So, battle intelligence. We're going to move on to battle intelligence because I'm just going to go ahead and give the armor weapons over to Prime because at this point, we've been at this long enough. Let's just move on. Yes?
I wanted to ask a question before we moved on. So it's a solely, I probably should have asked it earlier, but we're not including Galvatron.
We are not including Galvatron, which means he is locked out of some of the modes.
So no Iron Mammoth, no Griffin, no one-headed dragon. Okay. Got it. Thank you.
So yeah, whatever modes he had when he was specifically Megatron, those are the only modes he has access to.
So he had did he have 6 or no 10? I
He had 6.
This one he had 10.
He gained 4 new modes when he became Galvatron.
Okay, so in that case, double-headed dragon, jet, car, bat, robot, and hand. Okay, got it. So battle intelligence.
Battle intelligence. This one's tough. And I mean it this time. This one's tough because we know how much we know for a fact that when it came to battle intelligence, we know, like, I know for a damn fact, last battle, Armada Prime took this hands down.
Nope.
However, now that I'm actually bringing something else into the mix, I'm a little bit more willing to lean towards Riddle 1 Megs for battle intelligence. And before anybody gets on my case, hear me out. What makes this different here is because this time I'm not strictly relying on the robot mode. I'm relying on everything that Riddle 1 Megs has at his disposal, which means I have to rely on his 6 modes. If we're including the amount of things that the 6 modes can do, that means that from a battle intelligence perspective, he has more options of what he can throw at Optimus. But in the same vein, we've seen that Armada Prime can fight on the fly. He can throw down with damn near anybody and more than hold his own. But at the same time, with how much I know everybody loves Armada Prime, and I'm not using this as a slight, I'm using this to make a point. With how much we all love Armada Prime, realistically speaking, Riddle on Optimus arguably is more powerful than him. So if Riddle 1 Megs is putting hands on Riddle 1 Prime, and he's doing it no holds bar, that's got to count for something.
I think in this instance, this would be a case of a tie, because it's really hard to determine the battle intellect of this one, because if it weren't for the fact of the 6 hand mode being, or six formers being into play, I would say Optimus. But with it in play, it's a tie.
Exactly. You see what I'm saying? That's what made giving battle intelligence to anybody so tough. So then let's go through it real quick. So endurance went to Armada Prime. Strength and speed went to Riddle 1 Megs. Armor and weapons went to Armada Prime, and we're tying out battle intelligence. And for those who I will say this every single time, because there are some people that will immediately think, oh, well, this guy won battle intelligence, he's going to win. Battle intelligence does not automatically mean you win the round. It does not mean you automatically win the fight, is what I meant. It just means that there might be a chance where you're going to stand a much higher chance of actually winning. And in this case, if they both tied out, it can go either way. But now we go into the part that I know for a fact everybody else loves when I do it.
Story time.
Verdict. J-Tank.
Yeah,
Who
what's
do
up?
you think is going to win and why?
Honestly, I'm gonna say Armada Optimus, because we know he can endure insane amounts of just anything. He's a highly skilled fighter, and he will do anything in his path to find a way to either win or talk them out of the situation. So I gotta say it's Armada Optimus.
Okay. I figured that's what you were going to say, but I want to hear your reason why.
Yeah, it's yours.
Armada Prime, because when Megatron pulls out the giant hand, the Optimus can pull out his hand and feet and just throw them.
His hand, feet, what?
Anyway, Savage.
I'm trying to be funny, man. Jeez.
Go to bed. Anyway.
You know what? Maybe I will.
Savage, who do you think is going to win and why?
Biases wants to say Armada Optimus because that's the one I know the most of. But also at the same time, logistically wants to say Beast Wars, not Beast Wars. Wow, Beast Wars, holy fuck. Riddle 1, Megs! Is probably going to win because of how. My thought right now is that yes, Optimus is able to endure a lot, but he's never fought anyone, as far as I know. He's never even fought a triple changer yet. Like, no one in the Armada show, Japanese original or not, has ever been a triple changer.
Title Light.
That's not really. It's not really a triple changing because
Kind of, sort of.
still three same ships.
Kind of.
So I'm going to. I can't say. I was talking out because what I look for. This will tickle your bones because of me saying it as a vote, but Megatron.
Okay. Scrapyard. Armada Optimus versus Riddle 1 Megatron. Kicking off where we left off last time. The giant portal opened, and the giant floating hand came through.
Let's see.
Favors Prime, seeing this, is wondering what is going on. But then immediately just pulls up his cannon and cocks it, ready to go out there. Armada Prime holds his arm out and goes, "No. You took a massive beating from me already. Allow me, as a sense of sorry, let me go out there and handle this." Favors Prime begrudgingly accepts, and Armada heads out with his trailer. He reaches the giant hand. He pulls out his gun and takes aim. He demands to know who this mystery man is. This giant hand then begins to curl into a fist and then punch into the ground, sending a shockwave that trips Armada Optimus up. He barely catches himself, but right when he looks up, he sees Riddle 1 Megatron had already flipped into his robot mode and came bursting right at him. Forced to really have no other option to defend himself, he does that one hand attack that I can never remember the name of.
I don't think it ever had a name.
So he does that and just barely manages to hit Riddle 1 Megs before Riddle 1 Megs slashes down, and he actually puts a decent gash into the grill. He doesn't do enough damage to actually have him bleeding, but when he splashed, he got him just enough where you can see a scratch on him. Prime looks down, but then looks back up, and another blade is coming right at him. But Armada Prime, he ain't playing that shit. Oh, he ain't playing that shit. So when that other blade comes out, he catches that in his hands. Utilizing his own physical force, he drags Riddle 1 Megs to him and then he gets him into a headlock, and he starts dragging him down to the ground. At this point, he's already seen this guy is way fucking faster than him. So if he's going to survive this fight, he's got to fight smart. So he's holding him, and he's trying his best to get him to pass out. He's thinking at this point, he's only got a hand mode. This shouldn't be that hard. He starts hearing the gears turning inside of this mystery fighter. And then all of a sudden, he starts laughing. So you're supposed to be an Optimus from another universe. I see. Well then, let's see you handle my double dragon mode.
Twin Dragon Ball.
Turns into the twin dragon mode. Armada Prime realizes what the hell just happened, and he's like, oh, that's not good. Unleashes fire breath at extremely hot temperatures, forcing Armada Prime to have to book it. Turns into truck mode and reattaching to his trailer, and he just starts trying to weave out the way while Riddle on Megs is chasing his ass down. But then the flames stop. Prime checks the rearview mirror to see where he's at, but sees he can flat out disappear. Big mistake. He stopped and turned back into robot mode. The moment he turned back around, he was hit by a sonic blast. Holding what is the Cybertronian biology for ears?
Audio receptors.
Audio receptors, thank you.
Welcome.
Holding his audio receptors and screaming because of how loud it is. Megatron is now laughing at him. How do you feel about my bat mode? Armada Prime, at this point, has no choice. He has to fight back in some way, shape, or form. So he takes aim and he fires his little arm blasters at him. One blast does miss, but the other hits. Dropping Riddle on Megs back to the ground. But when he hit the ground, he didn't hit the ground on his back. He hit the ground on his wheels. Because at this point, he's now in his drag racer mode. And he just hits off right at him. Prime, realizing, oh shit, this is not good, he braces for it. But Riddle on Megs hits him with so much speed and velocity that it sends Armada Prime flying across the city and bursts through a cliff. The cliff being the only thing able to slow him down. Lands on his back, and he's realizing, okay, this is way more than I thought I was going to be able to handle. Slowly starts getting up, but then he starts looking around, and he's like, Riddle 1 Megs goes into the jet mode, starts flying towards where he was at last. He starts yelling, you can't hide forever, and he just starts shooting at everything while he's in jet mode. Okay. Needed to make sure I showed all 6, so getting right back to it. So when he got there, so when he finally shoots up everything, he switches back to his robot mode, clicks his little blades together, and he starts spinning it around. Starts kind of stalking around because at this point there's fires everywhere. Because at this point they're now in a forest setting. He's looking around, seeing where he could possibly be. But Armada Prime, he was waiting on this because while he was finding his hiding spot, he contacted his trailer to start making its way towards him. When Riddle 1 Megs finally finds him, they engage in a fight, but he notices Optimus is fighting a little bit more defensively. He's not really trying to throw jabs. Why is this going down? Simple. When Riddle 1 finally stabs the blade down to try and get him, Prime leaps backward And when he lands, the trailer is in base mode. Commands the trailer to fire all the missiles it has at him. And all of these missiles are going right at him. So Riddle 1 Megatron flips back into his jet mode and he starts flying off to try and avoid the missiles. Prime did not do this to deal damage. Prime did this to get distance. Because as soon as he got that distance, he went into super mode. When Riddle 1 Meg sees this, he goes, "Oh, I see. You have 1 too." Well, it's going to be annoying. Turns into his hand mode and just starts going at him. But this time Armada Prime was ready for him. Holds his arms out and he grabs a hold of the hand mode and he starts skating back. Slowly starts to turn the weight of the hand mode against him, slams him on the ground and just punches the palm. But when he punched the palm, it forced the fingers to close in on his arm. And at that point, Riddle 1 Megs is just squeezing onto his arm. Armada Prime then lifts Riddle 1 Megs up with his own arm and then slams him back down as hard as he can. Riddle 1 Megs did not take kindly to that. So what does he do? Curls up in the hand mode and just decks Armada Prime right under the chin. He hits him so hard that he accidentally, not full-blown disengaged, but he hit him with enough force where the connection between the shirt and the pants came loose. But Prime had an idea from this. Riddle 1 Meg splits back into the jet mode and he flies right at him. How do you know, Prime? Prime simply looks down and he goes, "Alright, then here's half of me." Disengages from the legs, and the legs fall and just drop right on top of Riddle 1 Megs, completely forcing him to plummet to the ground. As soon as he hits the ground, the pants are literally holding him in place as the shirt finally came down and reconnected to the pants. Riddle 1 Megs goes to switch into another mode, Prime's not having it, and he just backs him right across the face. You done? Riddle 1 Megs ain't moving. Takes his foot off of him, picks him up, and he throws him as hard as he can into the water. Armada Prime wins. Woo! And the thing that allowed Armada Prime to win this, I'm going to be 100% real with you guys, it was the super mode. And the reason why the super mode is ultimately what gave Prime the win is, if you would have caught it in the battle, you would have caught on to the fact that I specified Megatron very much so understands that if a Prime goes into a super mode, that means trouble. Because he already deals with that from Riddle 1 Prime. And every time Riddle 1 Prime won against Megatron, he was in super mode. Or, in this case, battle mode.
And also, your boys.
Yeah.
Like Prowl, Cyber, and
yeah, I figured that's what you were getting at. So yeah, when he went into the super mode, Riddle 1 Megs knew damn well at this point he needs to end this shit quick. Because at that point he just tapped into a whole new level of power that I'm not sure I'm going to be able to handle. And unfortunately, as you just saw, he couldn't.
Prime took off his pants, threw him on Megatron, and just put him back on.
Oh, I bet you appreciated that, didn't you? I thought you holding the gales back. Straight up.
It won't ever be as funny as when Optimus did it in Armada, but that was close.
But the fact of the matter is, I still referenced it. So as much as anybody wants to sit here and say I'm disrespectful to Unicron Trilogy, I want that to show that is far from the case. In fact, Unicron Trilogy is about to get some serious love here soon. But we're not going to go into it too soon. I want to ask everybody a question. Do you want me to continue to explain why Armada Prime won, or do you want me to just cut the bullshit and go into who the 2v1 is going to be?
2v1.
I'm actually more so curious on the Armada Prime winning explanation.
Okay. So once again, like I stated, actually, Savage, what do you want?
Tacos.
Tacos?
I also want tacos.
Tacos win. No good.
So do you want me to continue explaining why Armada Prime won, or do you want me to just cut the bullshit?
I kind of want to just cut the bullshit. You can get the explanation later.
All right. So y'all gonna need to give me a minute before I really start getting into it. So yeah, just talk amongst yourselves for a couple seconds, because at this point we are in the after party.
Right.
I'll continue re-explaining things whenever I come back. So, hear me?
All right. So the next scrap battle is going to be obviously Skids and Mudflat versus Wreck-Gar. No kidding.
Yes!
Really? I was expecting Skids and Mudflap versus My Little Pony.
Motherfucker!
Wait, what's that, right?
See, I was expecting Skids and Mudflap versus My Little Pony.
According to the fandom, apparently My Little Pony will always win, so whatever.
I mean, yeah.
Whatever. Anyway.
This is a weak-ass after party. Where's the booze?
Yeah, where is the
As
booze,
if
man?
you need the booze.
Non-alcoholic would be preferred.
Then what's the fuck?
The taste, man. The taste.
Who wants to drink piss water if there's no alcohol in it?
I haven't ever drank, so.
Oh.
Yeah, you don't know what you're talking about. Then, so don't say that shit.
Well, me?
It's like saying to a fucking bread maker, "Hey, can you remove the gluten from the bread?"
Can you remove the gluten? Well, there is gluten-free bread, but...
That's beside the point.
Is it, though?
I'll fucking smack all of you.
I can't put down Steel Smash. I just can't. I don't know why.
Can you pick up Smash Steel?
Super Smash Bros?
Oh.
Also, I bet you that would fit the walnut size brain as
Yo!
ours.
Oh, no way, it just hit that.
I tried to put it on Tidal Wave. It didn't work.
Whoa!
Do you have a? Oh, that's right. You don't have one. Never mind.
Yo! No way, it just
Try
hit that.
putting it
What?
on top of Armor Optimus.
It's still too big, but kind of funny.
Bro, I have Skate planned, and I just hit the most insane line ever.
Why did I just?
What was that?
Why did I just see? How do we fix the TLK thing, Papago?
Uh-oh.
Do I need to stay with the brick again? Because that's how we can fix it completely.
That was a really good stream.
I kind of hate that I passed on it, but I had so many other streams that week, and I
Dude, TFA, BC and I were thinking of making Megatron Nemesis Prime.
I had to give Gypsy a stare. What?
Yeah, I'm being
Apparently,
serious.
He didn't hear you. He didn't hear you.
I didn't hear you. What?
Oh, sorry. So it was ideas. Everybody had an idea on how they would fix TLK, and I was like, yo, it'd be cool if Megatron was gonna be Nemesis Prime, and BC's like, that gave me an idea. That's another topic for another. Yeah.
Megatron being Nemesis Prime?
Yeah.
We're talking specifically for the Bayverse.
Yeah. TLK.
Yeah, you and me had the same mindset, kind of, because I also explained on why.
No. Like... Because
It
that
would be
defeats
so
the point
cool,
of Nemesis...
though. I low-key want to make a freaking stop-motion series around it. That would
It
be
defeats
sick.
the point of Nemesis Prime, though. Like, yeah. Sounds kind of cool in conceptualization, though.
We ready?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, go sleep now.
Okay, well then I guess I'm not going to reveal it.
Oh, I kid. What? No, what is it?
So, after Armada Prime successfully managed to defeat Riddle 1 Megs, he took way more damage than he realized, so he has to kind of start trying to make his way back. But then a portal opens up right in front of him. He freaks out for a second, but then he sees this strange bot walk through it, where he looks like Optimus. He looks like another Optimus, but he also isn't, which he finds really strange. And at this point, Bayverse Prime had already pulled up and turned back into robot mode to see if his new multiversal friend needed any help. But he sees it too, and now that Armada Prime has the confirmation that we're both seeing this, we're not going nuts. They both look at this. What they assume as this mystery Autobot with very strangely Prime-like looks to them, but really doesn't look like them. Armada then asks the question, who are you? This Prime, though shockingly young, was very profound in the way he spoke. Look, you may not know me, but trust me when I say, I know of you. And what I know is somebody ripped a hole in the multiverse. That's why so many of you guys are meeting up with each other when you shouldn't be. Don't believe me? Come with me for a second. Begrudgingly, Bayverse and Armada decide they're going to follow this young man. They go through, and they see that this young Autobot warrior has his own small team of Autobots. One that turns into a motorcycle, the other that turns into a truck of some sort. The one that turns into a truck kind of tenses up when he sees the other two. And Bayverse and Armada are kind of wondering, what the hell is going on? Hey, are you okay? The bot responds, yeah, just, I wasn't expecting to see, well, you. It's been a while. The motorcycle one simply just tells the one that turns into a truck, cut the crap, all right? They're not the one we know. The young leader tells them both to knock it off, and then he has Bayverse and Armada look at their screen. He hits a button where he reveals there's already another battle going down. On one end, there's 3 ridiculously massive dinosaurs. They're on the prowl, and they are already coming after something. But then they look at the other side, and they realize it's yet another Optimus Prime. But this one has a friend with him. First genuinely doesn't recognize him, but Armada feels this weird, familiarity with this one, almost as if he sees himself in him. Next week's scrap battle is Energon, Optimus Prime, and Wing Saber versus Beast Wars Neo Magmatron.
Wing
Okay.
Saber, bro.
Okay.
We have
Oh, wait,
Fat
who's-
Prime versus Magmatron.
Hey, we're finally getting. Hey, look at it this way. I'm showing Energon a lot more love than Hasbro is right now.
That is actually factual, yeah.
Yep.
So yeah, did anybody see that one coming?
Even
The
no,
build up, I was under the impression that was going to be where it let off, but no, I did not see Energon coming. I was like subtly hinting because you were talking about, oh, it's a Prime. He looks a little younger, but he doesn't look like Optimus Prime. I was going to be like, that fucking inversion. That guy. But then no. You mentioned the motorcycle and everything. I was like, oh, wait a minute. It's like animated?
And again, if anybody has been paying attention to me lately, you already know what I'm entailing here, because things are about to start coming to a head very soon. Because I've been putting a
have you
lot of
done
emphasis
TF Prime?
on multiverse stuff. So
Was that about TFP?
Huh?
Has TFP Optimus had a scrap battle yet, or no?
Yep, he went up against
big convoy. Spoilers, got his ass whooped. Like straight up, big convoy beat his ass.
So I knocked out your boss, so now I'm your boss.
But I'm not your boss, but I'm your boss.
I took up the mantle of responsibility, but you're not my responsibility for this mantle.
But yeah, no. So anyways, yeah, to answer your question, yes, TFP Optimus did indeed join Scrap Battle. And unfortunately, he got his ass whooped.
Yeah.
Has Cybertron yet?
Cybertron Prime has yet to enter the fold, and I already have a sneaky suspicion it doesn't matter who I pit him up against, he's going to end up winning.
Cybertron. Oh, 100%. If he's able to use
He's
his full
so
arsenal,
overpowered.
if he's able to use his full arsenal, it's a no-win.
I have to allow him to use his full arsenal, but at the same time, I have to allow his opponent to utilize their full arsenal.
You know what?
Can't
IDW
pull
Optimus
any
would be
punches
so
at all.
OP.
What was it? JJ, repeat yourself.
Huh?
Repeat yourself.
IDW Optimus would be so overpowered.
He is a 0.1 percenter.
Wasn't Megatron as well?
I don't remember. I know he's on the same power level as like Overlord and Black Shadow and Six
Yeah,
Shot.
because Megatron had like that darkness drain ability. He had
No, he had antimatter. Or,
yeah, it was antimatter.
like he was able to. So like, IDW Megatron could basically do Kaioken.
Also, he soloed Decepticon for a bit, so
Yeah, he did.
yep, that was sick, bro.
Also got ripped in half and kept on living. Unlike 07 Jazz. Oh.
Or Sentinel.
I remember being like a kid and theorizing that Sideswipe was actually Jazz Reborn, and then I read the comics and I'm like, I was so off.
I remember doing the same thing, and I was like, Sideswipe, who the fuck are you?
So,
What?
I think we're going to go ahead and start bringing the episode to a close.
Hi.
Do you
Yeah. Anyway, so if we're bringing this to a close, thank you all for watching this episode of Scrapyard. If you enjoyed this episode and whether wanting to catch up on the next episode, rewatch this one, or having to watch a previous one, make sure you follow the subscribe to BC's channel down below, where we stream this every Friday. And if you ever want to be a part of the community for the also lovely this Scrapyard community, there will be a invite link down in the description down below, which I probably have to get a new one, or if you already got one new one.
What is happening?
BC,
And Solo cast focus on the screen. Okay, he's back.
BC entered the ethereal plane of cyberspace.
And to do my also final bit, will Jay take ever be other more than just a Dark of the Moon fan?
Come on.
TFA fan? No, okay. Will the turkey ever not be stuffed at this Thanksgiving? Will BC ever get a better cast out on this fucking show? Because I swear to God, some people are just not here anymore. I mean, what the fuck? What's the even point of the show? I just don't even fucking get. Oh, I'm sorry. And will as the Savage ever not have an episodic episode? Find out next time on episode 143.
How would we continue after TLK?
We fucking don't, but okay.
Transformers Rise of Unicron.
Yeah,
Okay, new topic.
baby, that's what I've been waiting for.
Transformers Rise of Unicron. Okay, new topic.
All right, everybody. So that is next week's topic. And of course, because I want to make sure that no matter what, I won't forget, Scrap Battle, Energon, Prominent, and Wing Saber versus the Beast with Neo Magmatron.
I'm gonna make a note on my phone so I remember.
So yeah, that is going to be our next Scrap Battle. And it's going to be fun. Oh, it's going to be fun. I can't wait to do this one. So yeah, with all of that said, everybody, thank you for coming out, and I appreciate it. It's gonna be a long night for me tonight.
And
So,
since this will be a day after, and clearly, happy Thanksgiving, everyone, and try not to die on Black Friday.
fair enough. Yeah. So with all that said, everybody, yeah, that's just another one in the books. I've been BC.
Savage Prime, Master Chief of Roast.
I've been Turkey TFA 1024. The crap. Bye. Tidal wave. TF Addict.
And I've been A Tank because Canada.
And we will talk to y'all next week.
Bye, bitches.
I dropped a can. I dropped a